I mean, I can hear you.
I hear you just fine.
Better say something.
Could it be like a routing or config thing?
So they can hear me, apparently.
Do you only hear Danny, or do you hear anyone else?
Yeah, Metal Plays Game said that I hear Danny Boy.
Make sure your mic isn't set to some other random thing that OBS. I'd make sometimes when they do an update, it like sets to a default, and you have to go back and actually choose what mic you have.
You know, Ron, your Nightbot had just posted a little message talking about your candles, and it says there's always a holiday or a birthday coming up, and there is.
It's true.
My birthday's coming up.
When's your birthday?
What's today? The 7th. It's in 2 weeks.
I'm excited. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Okay, everyone should be able to hear me now, I think. Methinks. Okay. Yeah, good. Woo woo.
We can all be heard now.
All right, I don't know why, but things just want to turn themselves off and on. But I'm on a Windows computer, and hopefully it will be more conducive to streaming. I don't know why I look this washed out. I have turned all of my light sources around, but I literally turned them all away from me, and I still look like this. So I'm not fixing that tonight. I've done enough. So we can finally get this going. Thank you to everyone for being here. Thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry that I have chronically lived in the zone of technical difficulties, but hopefully those days are over moving forward. Today was a big test dummy day for all of these products, and we're doing big things out here. Thank you for my guests for being here. I'm going to give you guys all an opportunity to say hello and introduce yourselves and where folks can find you. So I will start with Phoenix, because that is the person that is directly next to me in the room of squares.
Room of squares.
Yes. I'm Phoenix Rose. You can find me on Twitch at Phoenix Rose 42 and Twitter at Phoenix Rose _42, that darn person. I'm actually a member of DGen Gaming, and apparently I stream, but I usually do behind-the-scenes stuff to support the rest of the team.
Cool.
That's awesome.
Very cool. Feel free to drop your links in the chat or any codes that folks can use. Danny.
That's me. I'm Danny, one half of the Dad Jokes and Cardboard podcast. You can find our episodes anywhere you find your podcasts, and you can frequently find me on Twitter, either posting some sort of pop quiz about an obscure card, or occasionally dropping the eye-rolling dad joke on there. You can, and you'll find, if you see Ron somewhere, you'll probably see me somewhere close behind. We're buddies. And there's my link tree.
Yay! Thanks, Danny.
Thank
and
you.
Hips, certainly. Last but not least.
I am Hips Devious, or Hips. You can find me in a whole bunch of places. I post a lot of TikToks of me playing games on Spell Table with people from my Discord, which is quickly growing. And I'm working on putting my Moxfield deck lists up. Maybe we'll do some streaming at some point. If you want to join Hipstevious Cat's Meowth's Gaming Emporium, that is the name of my Discord server. And I'll drop the link in the Twitch chat.
Awesome. Very cool. Cool. All right. What we are doing today is we are unboxing our own box of Unfinity, and we are building a commander deck from it. So it is a limited sealed event. I know we started a bit late, so since this is shenanigans, we will try to build this as quickly as possible. I'm thinking it'll probably be about an hour for us to rip open everything and put together a deck, roughly, and then we will go ahead and play those decks. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go, and if anybody sees...
Oh, we're just going.
Yeah, let's go. If anybody sees
so
anything
lit.
remarkable that they want to talk about, or if chat sees anything that you want us to show closer or read, let us know. We're just gonna be chatting and going.
This is so big.
My box topper is an overgrown tomb.
Oh, you opened it first, you monster.
Yeah, I did. I opened it first.
Whoa, you got
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I opened my box topper last.
Why?
But it's right there.
Yeah, how
Yeah,
could you resist?
It's my present. It's my present.
right here.
I opened it last.
No, you
I don't
see, the
even know
thing
what's
is that
in one of
sometimes
these
the box
lines.
toppers are disappointing to me, so I like
first
to open
box
it
topper.
first just so I can get it out of the way in case it is a disappointment, you know?
I open it last every time because it's always absolute fire,
I
especially
love
for this
the-
set.
I love the little...
This is like the how do you eat
art
your
card
Oreo thing.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, how do you eat your Oreo?
I just
I
fucking
like
chew it.
vanilla.
I just bite into it.
What was
Yeah,
yours,
I-
Ron?
I just bite into it. Like, I
No,
don't...
no, no. What was your box topper?
Oh, my box topper was Overgrown Tomb.
I got a Sacred Foundry.
All right, I'm curious now.
It's a sick land,
Oh, I
too.
don't
Like,
wanna,
it's
like-
really
You're
good.
gonna have to wait for mine because I'm opening mine last.
Oh,
I just need 3 more.
Well, look at that art there.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what we get.
Wait, what's on the backside?
The Kraken.
There's like all kinds of stuff on the backside.
There always is, isn't there?
I don't know.
Yeah,
This is
it's
my
usually
first
like
box ever.
instructions
The
on
ba-
what to draft.
That was a butt joke, sorry. I was like, the backside's where it's at.
Yeah, face down, butt up, right? Face down, ass
You're
up.
so PC. Face down, butt up.
Well, we all know that the best
It's not my
joke ever
stream,
is-
so
Ooh,
No,
I
no,
also
it's Wonder
got
of the
a
World,
goblet.
right?
You can say ass here. Artifacts are definitely colorless, right? Like all of
Yeah,
the
it's like in the
attractions, they're not.
yes,
Okay.
all of the attractions are colorless.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Are we
Yes,
doing the whole
see,
box
yeah.
or 17?
Whole box. You take your pick.
Whole box. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Don't limit yourself. Oh, the tokens are really cute. This ticket bucket bot is like so adorable.
Can we like go back to this backside thing? And if we're gonna make backside jokes, we have to talk about the 8th wonder of the world.
The backside of water?
Yes.
The backside of water.
I was on that ride one time and they didn't do the joke and everyone on the boat called them out.
No way. Maybe
Yes!
they were feeling like it wasn't like a usual crowd or something, or maybe they thought it was and they like did it on purpose. I don't know.
Ooh,
So,
no.
I gotta
for
get
anybody in chat who's
Speed
really
ready.
confused, this is a Disney ride. The Disney ride is called the Jungle Cruise, and the Jungle Cruise, like,
The Jungle Cruise.
on purpose makes terrible jokes, and
yeah.
you're kind of supposed
like the
to,
movie.
yeah, exactly like the movie. And you're kind of supposed to like laugh at them, but they're really like cheesy dad jokes, you know. So like one of them is, you know, and like something about like the Nile River. Is called the Nile River because it goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles. And like, it's just really dumb, but the way that that the skippers tell the jokes are always like riotous because they're always kind of rude, which is great.
Got a dinosaur, you guys.
There are typical jokes, and then there are some that they kind of ad-lib that aren't always the same. So like my favorite one was this one guy was like, "Oh no, there's hippos. Don't worry, I'll get rid of them the same way I got rid of my last boyfriend. I love you.
Yes.
I want a commitment." And then like the mechanical hippo like goes back in the water, and he's like, "Phew, I did it." It was great. I was like in tears, cackling, and there like some people were sitting there like, "Huh?" And I was like, "Ah!"
Actually, what was funny was we rode.
I got the Vorthos card.
Just got the Gray Merchant of
Oh,
Alphabet.
yay.
Guess I'm playing 5 colors.
Do
we
it.
rode the safari ride in Animal
Ooh.
Kingdom, and at the end they're like, my name is, whatever the person's name, and it's like, if you liked me, my name is whatever, and if you don't like me, my name is
Yeah.
still whatever, because unlike the Jungle Cruise, we have integrity.
Oh, that's great.
I died.
I got the Comet Stellar Pup.
I got
Oh,
souvenir
nice.
T-shirts.
Uh-oh.
Comet Stellar Pup? I
The
think I
good-
just
good
saw
doggo.
one. Oh, yeah, the pup.
Autograph book.
Yeah, I got the
Got a
autograph
lot of
book too. I was
autographs.
actually really excited for the autograph book.
Fortune teller. Oh
I'm gonna
man,
get that signed.
I
I
got
want
the
people to
squirrel
sign it.
stack.
I got Ambassador Blurpity Blurp Boop.
Who did the autograph book?
Devil Neil.
Hey Noah, thanks for the follow. Thank you for activating my Tina Belcher. I'm really excited about her.
You activated my Belcher.
You flipped my Tina switch.
Oh, I got a Mythic
Whoa.
Saga.
Oh man,
Just showing the multiverse. And these lands are so cool.
They are, right? They're so
These
cool.
things.
They are breathtaking.
Yeah, they're like every single one.
Like,
that
I
I've
wanted
seen so
another
far has just
collector
been
box.
incredible.
I wanted
weapons
another collector box so I
rack.
can get them in foil, in galaxy foil, but I couldn't find
Ooh,
that my
stomping
shops were
ground.
not cooperating.
Stomping grounds.
Yay! There's
Yes,
so many cool cards.
please.
I'm not even like, oh, I got an autograph book too. Yay! I'm not even like
You know-
looking at the cards. I'm just like, as I see something I recognize from the spoilers, I'm like, oh, but I haven't really looked at the cards yet.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
kind of excited. Look
there's
at
so many
this
words
treasure
to read on them.
token. It's
That
fabulous.
is the best treasure token I've ever seen.
And it says employee
sure.
of the month. Oh
All I can say
my
is, kids,
gosh.
do try this at home.
This is such a fun set. This is such a great idea. I'm so excited about it. This is hilarious.
a lot of like sticker cards and like vowel stuff. I'm getting a lot of like mythics that have something to do with letters or something.
Yes.
A lot
Busted.
of Pickabeeble.
Busted.
Busted. Wow, there's so
Remember
many.
when
packs in
busted
here, this
meant
is wild.
ugly?
Yeah, now it's fucking wild.
She's busted. Yeah.
Now it's busting. They just got rid of the T, and now it's a good thing.
Yeah,
Busted.
right? The times they are a changing, Danny.
It's good to be busting.
It's good
It's
to be
good to
busted.
be busting.
Or so I heard. That's what,
So,
Whoa,
so they've
whoa.
told me.
what them babies say.
Is there there's like a story or something on the back of the token?
What is there?
The Astrotorium waiver.
Yes, there are things on the back of the tokens. Ooh, what's there? Oh, thank you for the follow, Disco Rat. Thank you. Hey
I got it.
Brian,
It's this
welcome in. Good to see you. I am not looking at the polls yet. I'm just sorting, but yeah, we'll see. I'm just making neat little piles.
Oh my god. This card is powered by flavor text. That's incredible.
Is it a legendary or is it
It's
like
it's a It's
Meet and
it's
greet
meet and
Sisse?
greet Sisse.
Oh,
She gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each line of flavor text that spell has whenever you cast a spell.
Oh, that's like the Alexander Clamilton.
Oh,
that
okay.
is so cute. I love that card. The
Yeah.
Clamilton
Make a
card.
treasure token of
Ooh, I got the most
Turn
dangerous
expansion
gamer,
symbol.
but I got like
That's
the
a good
weird, the weird
Oh,
art.
the showcase. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah,
We're
that's
definitely
it. The weird art.
Got some balls of fire going on.
I'm like gonna run out
Goodness
of room for these
gracious,
packs pretty
they
soon.
say.
Actually, it's blank.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Oh, I also got a most dangerous gamer. Cool.
Yay!
Got a
Are
Grand
there
Marshal
any
Mace.
Wooburg legendaries in this?
There's one, the Vorthos one.
That's it. That's the only one.
Yeah, she costs 1 in a red, but she has Wooburg in her
Yeah.
text
Alright,
box.
maybe.
Oh my gosh! Look at
Oh,
the
I guess I
teddy
hope I pull
bear.
Just make building easy.
Oh, the
Oh,
teddy bear
wow.
token is so cute.
I haven't pulled one of those yet.
It
There's
says
a menu.
the Astratorium is not responsible for any injuries that may occur while handling the Astratorium waiver, including wrist strain, eye pain, or brain drain. Please keep to the right on all walkways except when passing by the petting zoo, in which case keep far, far to the right. If your name is Dottie, Gina, Nathaniel, or Nick Boolitrops, we are not responsible for anything that may occur at or near the Nomen Flayer exhibit. Well, fuck.
Well, fuck.
Look at the contortionist. That's I got a menu.
Getting a lot of...
Urza's Slaga is 3 cards.
Oh, nice.
Urza Slaw.
Getting a lot of 2-color legendaries, I'm noticing. I don't really know that much about this set. I didn't really see that much
I
about
didn't
it.
either, but I agree with you. Like, all the legendaries are like 2-color or multicolor, which is nice
Correct.
because I want.
Yeah, there are the one color. The 1-color ones. There's 1 color or 2 color. None of them are 3 color.
We got the zombie.
Yeah, I
employee.
feel like it'll be easy to go a bunch of different ways.
We got some clown car action.
I love this shit. The tokens are bomb. The lands are bomb. These cards are
the
like
lands
bringing
are
me
crazy.
thorough joy. I would like to
Tokens are
tell
sick.
you that I never get enough sleep, but I especially didn't get enough sleep last night, and I was very irritable today. Like, normally I'm fine on no sleep, but today I was like mad at everything all the time and very snappy, and I am better now. I feel like
It's just like fueling you
yeah,
with
I
joy,
feel like
though.
this is
yeah.
cathartic, and this is just bringing me such joy. So I'm really.
Yeah, this is pretty excellent.
And I shout out to Logan, who is Seraph6 in the chat, who is like a tech guru master.
That's your tech guy.
Yeah, he does tech for a lot of important pages and discords, and he does this for a living, and not just, you know, for discords, but like as his real job. He like, this isn't just like, oh, I've been doing this you know, for funsies and I learned a lot. Like, no, this is his career, and then he also does it for funsies because he likes it that much. And he helped me fix this shit in what seemed like a long time to us because we were running late, but it probably would have taken me 14 years. So super props. I'm appreciative for him fixing this, because if I was proud today and decided not to ask for help, I would not have been able to stream. And this is looking successful.
Oh, good.
So.
You know, that strikes me at this moment as a very powerful message, because I was just the other day talking to my friend about how I don't ask for help for like anything.
Yes.
And sometimes
I'm an
you
only
gotta do it.
child, so I'm used to doing things for myself, and then when other people do things for me, I'm disappointed. So I just feel like if you want anything done right, do it yourself.
Yeah.
But
Definitely
it
feel that
also
energy.
chaps my ass when like somebody is capable and should do things for themselves and then they don't and they leave it for you to do. And it's like, yes, oftentimes I would rather do things myself, but like when I know that it's something that you're able to do and you just chose not to do it, that makes me infuriated. Especially because I always have stuff to do and it's like I can't do my stuff and your stuff. Like that's just too much.
I feel like I'm just kind of endlessly doing stuff.
Yeah, same. I
all
mean,
the
if you're
time.
not busy, you're bored. That's like a personal philosophy. But also,
Yeah. I know that
like
life.
sometimes things fall by the wayside because I'm too busy. And I have to sacrifice doing one thing or another every day because I just don't have time in the day for it. But also, yeah, looping back, this all like it comes full circle. I was super irritable today, and I'm sure I wasn't nice to Logan, who was really, really helpful and essential in making this stream happen today. So I want to give credit where credit is due because I was very irritable, and I appreciate that he didn't tell me to go fuck myself and leave me hanging. So there's that.
It's the Space Family Goblins in you guys.
Oh, you got that? I'm so happy for you. That's such a good card.
All those goblins. And Goblin Black. You know,
Bobby's
like a
in the
goblin
chat,
black.
and Bobby's complimenting, saying everything looks smooth. Look at that. We got an upgrade. Let me upgrade you, Bobby. I'm just sinking myself
Bobby.
further into debt for the betterment of your viewership. You're welcome. Shanable is in the chat too. Hey, Shan.
Hey, Bobby. Hey,
Cracking this-
Shamble.
So we're cracking this whole box, right?
Yeah, go big or go home.
All right. I just want to make
Oh
sure.
man, a tunnel of love.
Oh,
Aw, yeah.
I ordered one of those. Hopefully, I just end up pulling one.
You trying to slip the
Another
tongue or
indoor
what?
speed. Okay, boop, boop.
I'm going for the tonsils, Ron.
The tunnel of love. Going for them tonsils. Well, guess what? I had my tonsils taken out.
Well, then I guess I'm just gonna keep going
Tonsils.
until I find something.
Somebody once told me, and this, I mean, like, because you're saying I'm gonna keep going, you know, past the tonsils, right? Someone once told me, they use the phrase, up to my nuts and guts. And I never forgot it. I never forgot it. I was like, oof, that's rough, but like, I'm into it.
Up to my nuts and guts. That's wild.
I know.
That is
I
new
know.
to me.
Oh, I got the white one, the form of Approach of the Second Sun.
Mm-hmm.
That one's fun. The enchantment. Oh my god, these are so cute. I love the attractions. Pick a Beeble.
That's a good one, and it's legal.
Oh,
I like Grabby Tabby is super cute.
grab
It's just a bunch of person
That's
just
the change
grabbing a
actually
bunch of like
points is-
milk bottles and running.
The food token is like the most New Jersey. It's like curly fries and a giant, like, gross burger.
Super tall
It's
burger.
like, this is like the Dinah, you know?
Curly fries are delicious.
Oh,
No, Ron. Every time I go
They're
visit my
amongst
brother
the best
in
ones.
is
Jersey,
this the first Planeswalker pulled?
No, I had the dog.
No, you get the dog.
Yeah, but that's a good one.
every time I go visit my brother in Jersey, we hit up a diner near his house, and the one time they had this omelet called the kitchen sink.
Oh, yes, that sounds so fucking sloppy, and I'm here for it.
It was it was an omelet, right? But it had cheese and bacon and ham and stuff in it. But it also had like ground beef, and it had French fries in it and spaghetti noodles.
Uh-huh. Oh,
And I was here for it. I'm like, yeah, give me another one of these, please. This
almost
shit is wild.
offensive.
Spaghetti noodles?
Mm-hmm. The kitchen sink.
whoa.
That is almost offensive. Cardboard Combat, welcome. Yeah.
Alright, I would love for Wizards to just one of these packs to like accidentally just send me all of these lands in there instead of
Right.
cards.
Just
Yeah,
like,
I would
oops,
take
all
just like
lands.
an entire box of lands. I'd build a commander deck out of it, and it would
I
just be
feel
like
they
Child
should.
of
Like, they
Alara
should
and
make, like, a
99
lands
lands.
only set from this. Like, because so many people want it, you know?
Honestly,
Yes.
that's the biggest reason I wanted to do this again.
I don't
so that way
even
I
know
can
what
just
this
get more of
says,
these
but I
lands.
want to build this. Ambassador Blorpity Blorp Boop.
Yes.
Yeah, I've gotten a
Oh,
couple
you-
of him.
You got the alternate art.
Yeah, and it's so cool because it reminds me so much of like the art on Spaceship Earth.
Is this the teddy bear you were talking about?
Yes.
Oh, it's so cute.
Isn't it cute?
Cuteness overload.
Shannibal says I want an omelet now.
It was a good omelet. It was very good. And I have
Oh, I
a
got the
video
teddy bear
of
joke.
me
Yeah, it is awesome.
like cutting it, like pulling it apart, and there was just like endless cheese.
Metal says
Oh, man.
it sounds like the omelet version of a fat sandwich. Have you ever had a fat sandwich?
No, I have not.
Oh my god. Okay, so where
Maybe.
does your brother live? Like north, central, south?
Like 30 minutes from Philly.
Okay, so south. There should be fat sandwiches there because Rutgers University is like central leaning towards south.
Yes,
And
I know where Rutgers is because when
Yeah.
I was in the military, my base was very close to Rutgers.
Oh, so you were in gosh, what base was
Or
that?
Dix.
Fort Dix, that's it. So, Rutgers has the street trucks, like the food trucks, right? And they originated the fat sandwiches, and they're called like the fat bitch, the fat knight, the fat cocoa, the fat cat, and each of them is just a mishmash of fucking disgusting shit that shouldn't go together, but they're all together in a sandwich. So it's like chicken nuggets, french fries, mozzarella sticks, cheese, marinara
Oh, that just sounds like a
sauce.
sandwich I make for myself at home.
Yeah, like in a bun, and they're all like massive, like, you know, like almost like foot long buns.
But long sandwiches.
But if you can eat, not quite foot long, but they're big, you know, long sandwich buns, right? Maybe foot long. If you can eat like 3 or 4 in a row, which is like fucking appalling and disgusting, like I don't know who or how, but if you're able to eat that many in a row, you can name it whatever you want. So you can rename the sandwich after yourself or like after whatever you choose. So there's like Fat Larry's and Fat Bobby's, and you know, like there's just like random names that, you know, you wonder why it's called that, and it's because somebody ate like 4 of them in a row and then just decided to name it after themselves.
Buddy.
So yeah,
Bobby
next time.
Simultaneously sounds like something that I would do, and by the 4th sandwich, I would be in cardiac arrest
Oh
from.
yeah, it's horrible. I could never. I mean, I had gastric sleeve surgery, so now I eat like 7 ounces
Healthy.
of food max, and I'm stuffed. Like
Oh,
I
friend
couldn't
of mine
even.
had that.
I couldn't even finish a half of one of those sandwiches anymore. But even when I was a fat lardo, I could I could eat one and like maybe a couple bites of another, but that's it. Like that was my max. I could not ever even think of eating 2. And like the fact that people have eaten 3 or 4 in a row is like I can't imagine it. But they're open like all night long, so when you leave the frat houses like wasted at 3 in the morning, you get yourself a fat sandwich. Yeah, that was the way at Rutgers. So Danny, when you come to New Jersey, tell your brother that you want a fat sandwich.
I will tell him.
Fat bitch is the
That's
one,
pretty good.
honestly. Fat bitch is a classic.
I'm
There
gonna
we
see
go.
him. I'm actually
Oh,
heading
okay.
down there in 2 weeks for my birthday weekend.
Oh, damn it! That's gonna be
Yeah.
over Halloween, right?
No, it's the weekend before Halloween.
Oh, well, let me know.
Yeah, maybe I'll swing by because I'm heading down there probably Thursday night. And he works Friday morning, so I'm gonna need something to do.
Cool. Ooh, I got the trivia contest.
You guys are just flying through these packs, and I'm over here like
I'm
molasses.
just like,
You're just
I'm cracking them
enjoying it,
open
you
because I
know?
feel like I don't want to be behind on the pack opening. But
Same.
Bobby, you
I
are
would-
not a fat Bobby.
there's-
You stupid bitch.
there's
What the
something
rocket
thrilling
ship?
about
You
just
stupid
cracking
bitch.
them over and over and
Oh my
over.
gosh. Now I had flashback to like the sketch where it was like, if historical figures had a gay best friend, and they always like, "You stupid bitch."
Stupid bitch.
That was flashback.
I got another autograph book.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Oh,
Oh, are those good?
Ron, I
What?
got one for you. It's a haunted house.
Far out.
God damn it!
Is that a
You
narwhal
pulled
on it?
the two attractions that I really needed.
I want that haunted house like the Dickens. Oh my god.
I have to double check my attractions. But
Shop
Those are the two
Disney
attractions
has-
that I have not pulled yet.
Oh, I haven't pulled them either. Shop Disney has a Hatbox Ghost Halloween costume for dogs, and I have a dog who in November will be 17 years old. He's now deaf and blind, and his like teeth are rotten, and like his breath smells so ungodly that I have this theory, because he's blind, so he kind of walks around like aimlessly and bumps into things. I have this theory that he
Saw and
died
half.
a year ago, and he's existing as a zombie, and he's just like rotting from the inside out slowly, which explains the smell. I'm very serious about this. Like, I think he died a year ago, and he's just existing as a zombie. So I want to get him the Hatbox Ghost costume, because I feel like it makes sense, because he's already dead. So, yeah. But, like, the only shame is that, like, it's probably gonna be his last Halloween, and the costume's not gonna get much use after that. It'll just be his everyday wear, I think. Like, it'll be, like, his winter coat.
It'll be a hallowed boy.
Yeah, that's it. I got Devil Knievel.
Devil Knievel.
Neville.
I don't know, but I got a gift shop.
Oh, yay!
I'm running out of room to put these files on.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah,
opened the
I
draft
really
box
don't.
in a very long time.
This is my first time opening one, and there's like a lot more packs in it than I realized.
Yeah, I think there's
Yeah, I
30,
normally
right?
just do collector boxes.
Like so many.
Oh, somebody rich. Tell me you rich without telling me you're rich.
No, it's all store credits.
Rich bitch.
None of it is my money. I can't afford that shit.
None of it's my money. It's your OnlyFans money.
We can't say those words on Twitch.
You can't? Can you really not?
I don't know.
Oh,
We got
I don't know.
bumper cars.
it's that booty hole money.
Is that
Read a
booty
blue.
hole money?
Park map.
I think a draft box was a good idea, because now I have all these stickers that I can just slap on my cards whenever I want to.
Yeah.
Whenever I want to.
Anytime.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna play with stickers. I'm gonna put them on my commanders for decoration.
It came from planet Glurg.
Glurg.
Glurg. It enters as a copy of X different creatures on the
John,
battlefield.
What the fuck is
Yep.
up?
Well, that's weird.
John, you're getting a preview of what you're getting yourself into in a couple days.
I keep thinking that I have like 5 packs left, and then there's like 7 more packs.
I have a 1, 2,
I have
4. I have 4 left to open. And then I
Look
have to
at
make
this
a
dude.
decision.
Look
I
at
have
this dude's
19.
mustache.
I
Oh
have 4
shit!
left also.
Yo, he's kind of hot though.
It's not my
Wait a
cup of
minute, let me
tea.
get
He
a
is
closer look
zaddy.
at this mustache.
It's not my cup of tea, but dang, look at that mustache. Focus camera.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
What do you think the
What
wingspan
that
on
mustache do?
is? It's got to be like 3 feet out to each side, right?
It's to make sure that his big muscles can fit through the door.
Yes.
Yeah.
The whiskers.
Exactly. Yeah, check the width on that frame. Little doggo.
Hey,
my
Millie.
gosh.
Disadvantage Entertainment is my DM for my D&D campaign. So,
Oh, hello.
hello, Millie.
D&D. The most dangerous gamer. That is such a gorgeous mount. Need 10,000.
Wait, so
Storybook ride.
if a card doesn't have an acorn on it, does that mean it's eternal legal?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay. Because I thought they were doing like the normal thing, and then they were doing the acorns, but I'm noticing a lot of them don't have any kind of stamp on them at all.
Correct. Yeah. If it does not have an acorn, like even commons will have acorns on them if they're not eternal legal.
I don't even know,
Okay.
like, everybody's saying acorns, but I don't know what acorns are. Like, I don't know. I don't see one.
Look at the bottom of some of the cards. They'll have a little acorn down there.
Like in the
Weird.
middle where the stamp.
The bottom where the stamp is.
Oh.
If it has an acorn, that means it's
now.
not eternal legal.
Gotcha. What does eternal mean?
Like Commander, Legacy, and I think it's Modern.
Vintage, I think.
Vintage, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant either, so I was asking my LGS owner the other day.
It says ticket turbo tubes, and I thought it said tickle because it's got like I don't know, it looked like flailing arms, and I thought it said tickle turbo tubes, and I was like, that's what they called me in college. But
funny. So I was having this discussion with my in real life group. Everyone had a nickname in high school. If you did not have a nickname, then you didn't know what your nickname was.
I did not have a nickname in high school, but
So
I
you
know
didn't
what
know what yours was.
No, I didn't have a nickname. I was referred to as Veronica, the girl with the big butt.
Yeah, so okay, so that's your nickname.
It wasn't a nickname, it was like a thing, you know, it wasn't like I had like a name, you know, like a thing that people called me, but it was like, do you know Veronica? And if people were like, Veronica who? They'd be like, the girl with the big butt, and then they'd be like, yeah. And that kind of stuck forever. It's not gone away. I got a log flume.
I got a
reading
Parker, which is the guy from the PAX. This is the one where you have to get people to like applaud.
Logan, I got another trivia contest if you want one. I pulled 2.
I got food.
It'll be my thank you for helping me and dealing with my grumpiness. Ugh. Okay, now let's look at these commandees.
Wow, there's so much plastic on the floor next to me right now.
I know. I brought a garbage bag, but I have not used it. So.
I've just been throwing them to the side, and about halfway through the box, I was like, "Should I look down? Don't look down. Just
I
keep
got a
opening."
Space Family Goblins in 2, and I totally forgot that I did.
And a lot of these Blankosauruses. Oh, this is new. Celebrate 1,000 clown robot. Wait, this clown robot can be played in any format.
Yep, stickers are eternal legal.
But when you play a sticker, when you put a sticker on something, isn't it like, do you just always...
Oh, I got the roller coaster.
So the way the stickers work is you have to pay for them with tickets. Tickets work like energy counters.
Yeah, but then how do you take them off, like to play the cards again in the future?
At the end of the game, you take the stickers off, and when the cards go to a hidden zone, like your hand or the library, if they go to the graveyard or into exile, they keep the stickers.
Apparently, the stickers peel off pretty well from what I've seen people say, but of course, I haven't tried before.
Yeah, I did Chase from Mana Curves. They did a video with the stickers, I believe.
Cool.
How did it go?
It went great. Like it went on very easily, and it came off very easily.
Oh, that's great. I think what I'm going to do is just start putting the attractions and the tokens and the stickers in piles and the cards in piles, and then I'm just going to start slapping stuff together.
I am looking for a commander. I'm currently looking at the legendaries and taking out the doubles and narrowing down from there.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Let's see. Building an EDH deck in an hour. A full box of cards. Let's see. There's some busted cards in this box.
I really like
Queen
Comet
Ship.
Stellar Pup, but like, it doesn't say it can be your commander. Can it? Can it be if it's just like a legendary? Can you use it as a commander?
So, per the rules of Commander, that would be a no. But per the
Yeah,
rules
it
of your
has to
pod,
say.
you can always ask your pod.
That's true. I'm gonna look at the other ones just to be sure.
I mean, technically, we are playing.
As excited as I was for Blorpity Blorp Blorp, I don't think he's gonna work out for me. Because it says when he enters the battlefield, you get 3 tickets, then you may put a sticker on a non-land permanent you own. At the beginning of each combat, you may have his base power and toughness become equal to the total power and toughness of all stickers on permanents you control. And he's not going to be entering in and out, so he's only going to get the 3 tickets once. I don't know if I love that.
Maybe he is more like a general that assists your commander than the leader of the deck.
Like a lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the colors I end up on. This is great. Pietra, Crafter of Clowns. I actually love the art on it too. It's really cute. It's got haste. Robots you control get +1/+1, and it says, pay a red and a white and tap her to tell a joke you haven't told this game to someone outside the game. Create a 1/1 white clown robot artifact creature token. If that person laughed, the token gains haste.
Does it count if we make chat laugh?
Yeah,
Or do we
I
have
think
to
it
call
counts.
somebody?
No, if chat laughs, if somebody LOLs, they genuinely thought it was a funny joke, yeah. Or if they feel like being generous to you, even if it was a shit joke, go for it. Or you can phone a friend, on speakerphone. Be like, hey, I have a joke for you. You better fucking laugh, you stupid bitch.
You stupid bitch.
If you don't find this to be the most hilarious thing you've ever heard in your life, I'm going to lose this game at EDH right now. So you better laugh.
You better fucking fake it.
I'm sure you're used to it.
What fakes? Ooh.
Faking it.
Well, see, the thing is that I sleep with men,
and
you can't fake a cum shot, so fortunately for me.
But I guess it depends on who you're calling. See, I sleep with both.
Well, then you would know you can't fake a cum shot. You know it was good.
It depends. I guess it depends on where it's going to.
I suppose.
How much does the direction that it's going in factor into whether you can fake it, though, really?
Yeah, have you never seen 40 Days and 40 Nights? He leaves the room to go get some whiteout to fake it.
That's extra. I would just
that
be
is
like, yeah,
very
it didn't
extra.
come.
Yeah, no, sorry.
It didn't happen. Not this time.
Not this time.
You know what? It didn't do it for me today.
Try harder.
I didn't get there.
Next time.
Yeah. Was I just looking at in here?
Logan says that he saw reports that stickers were damaging etched cards.
Oh.
Well, good thing I'm putting my cards in perfect fits.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd put them on like the sleeves rather than the cards.
My DM is threatening for subs. She said if Ron gets 5 subs tonight, I won't kill her character next session. And to be fair, Purple Puffin already gifted 5 subs, but that was before Millie came in. All right, let's see. Oh, it's so hard to choose. I have so many
there's a commander.
options.
Oh god, I forgot I was looking for commanders. There's just so many cards.
Yes.
I was looking for commanders. I think I have been. I think. I don't know if I have time to go back through all those. I need to look faster.
Ron, what time is your next pod?
I don't have one other one tonight. I have one
okay.
tomorrow. So
How much time do we have left in the deck building?
we have been live for 54 minutes, but 10 minutes of that was prior to us starting officially, and a couple, like 5 minutes of that was introductions and things. So we've probably been going at it for 35-40 minutes. So we've still
I'm not even done opening my packs.
We've got like 25 minutes, and I'm not being really strict about it. If you need more time, obviously take the time.
I am definitely gonna need more time.
I'm also definitely gonna need more time.
My next
I think I'm just gonna
is tomorrow at 3 p.m. So I can sleep in a little bit and
there you go.
Yeah.
I think I like your idea of just finding a commander, and then I'm just going to pick one I like, and I'm just going to grab every card in those 2 colors, and then start cutting stuff. And then,
well, that's literally that's how I build my constructed decks.
Yeah. Except instead of going through a box, you go through like your entire card collection, right?
Pretty much. And then the piles are monstrous.
Yeah. Then you have these insane piles, and it takes like more hours or minutes or days the bigger your collection gets.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of multiples of this hat guy.
What the fuck? This is so broken.
Is it that white enchantment that?
No, it's a commander. It's a Azorius. It's Claire de Lune, and it says when Claire de Lune Joy Sculptor enters the battlefield, for the rest of the game, tokens you own become cards that are still tokens. They continue to exist after they leave the battlefield. Tap 3 and her, and you may put a token from your graveyard or hand onto the battlefield.
Yeah, I was thinking about building that one too, because I mean, you basically just multiply the amount of cards in your deck.
Yeah, so like they leave the battlefield, but they go to the graveyard as opposed to just not existing.
Right. Which just seems
so
like...
if you're using infinite tokens, that might get difficult unless you have a lot of them.
True.
Yeah, but you can use these to, like, the ones
that on MTG Arena, it'll be really easy because
it's almost like some of these cards were designed for Arena. Like Ikoria was.
Oh yeah, I got the Space Family Goblins and forgot about that already.
I like that too.
3 or more dice this turn. Oh, but it says whenever you roll a die, put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Mm-hmm.
Trample. So you need to have... I'm sure there's lots of dice rolling cards in here.
Yeah, all the attractions are dice rolling. All of them.
Yep.
Why does this pack have 3 legendaries?
It's a good pack.
Yeah, really good pack. A lot of green in this box.
Brim's Barone Midway Mobster. When he enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on each other creature you control that has a hat.
Yeah.
And,
that's the hat guy.
And Brim's has menace as long as you're wearing a hat.
Oh, look, I'm wearing a hat.
Isn't that great? I think that's hysterical.
I'm thinking about, like, digging around in my closet to find a hat, and then if it's like a really important play, just be like on the hat.
It's like the
Get
blurry
behind it.
beebles. Can't be blocked as long as the opponent is wearing glasses.
Oh, that's beautiful. You guys were talking about the autograph book.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Each person who has signed it, move. Oh,
It's more or less something. It's more or less just a fun thing to have at conventions.
that's cool.
Get people to sign it.
It's like
Okay.
like a yearbook for your
Yeah,
convention
exactly.
night.
So I am down to the Most Dangerous Gamer, the Space Family Goblinson, Claire de Lune, Monoxa, Midway Manager, or DK, Finder of the Lost.
Still finding commanders. What was that last one you said, Ron?
DK. It
I'm
says when DK, Finder of the Lost, enters the battlefield, open an attraction. When you roll a 2, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain a life. Whenever you roll a 4, you may tap or untap target artifact or creature. Whenever you roll a 6, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand.
That's a lot of things.
Monoxa is whenever you roll a 3 or higher, Monoxa gains first strike until the end of turn. If the roll was 4 or higher, she gains menace until the end of turn. And if the roll was 5 or higher, she gains lifelink until the end of turn. And you can pay 6 to roll a die.
Yeah, I was torn between Monoxa and the Most Dangerous Gamer for myself.
So much.
I really like
I didn't get that
DK.
dangerous gamer card. But yeah, Monoxa. Yeah, Monoxa I have. Yeah. I have a few that I only got like one of. So I got like Roxy, Publicist to the Stars. Fluoros of Mira's Marvels. Oh, I do have the Most Dangerous Gamer here.
If you have, so I also liked Spinneret,
many.
Arachnobat, but it's the same colors as Most Dangerous Gamer, so you could just put it in like the 99 of that one if you chose Most Dangerous Gamer.
Yeah, I think I got one or two of those as well.
All right, I'm down to 3.
So are we doing traditional draft rules, as in like you can play multiple copies, or is this just traditional EDH rules with just one copy?
Ideally, I personally, I'm going to try to keep 1 copy of each card and try to make it as close to a traditional EDH deck as I can. But if I simply don't have it, or I have too many duplicates, then by all means use duplicates to make 100. You know, like fill the space wherever you need to.
Just be honest about it.
Yeah.
I don't think I got Vorthos, but I was ripping through these pretty swiftly, so I think I'm gonna have to go.
John said he's dying to open the box because he's in one of our pods, I think, on Monday, and useless knowledge. He says, "I'm staring at my box, desperately wanting to tear it open."
I can definitely see how buying boxes could be addictive.
Oh, absolutely. It's this pack cracking thing.
I can't decide between DK, Claire de
on to my
Lune,
last
and
pack.
Space Family Goblinson. Is anybody doing Space Family Goblinson?
I didn't pull one.
Maybe.
I am not. I'm probably gonna do the Most Dangerous Gamer. Either the Most Dangerous Gamer or the Vorthos.
I feel like there's probably like stronger things in here, but I'm only just now about to have found all my legendaries, I think, maybe. Then I'm gonna check.
I'm gonna look at the other cards and see what I like. It's funny because Space Family Goblinson are the 2 colors I run the least. But I do like stuff that puts counters on things. Ooh, who is that? Spelldrazi, thank you for following and activating my Tina Belcher.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, this card has partner. Does this partner with the white card?
There are 2 creatures with partner. The green and the red one.
Katarina partner.
Hi. And yes, Logan, we are opening for the game you're in. Unless you only bought 1 box and already opened it, then you fucked up, son, but I'll allow it. Yeah. But the
Does
plan
anybody
is
want to take a
to-
guess as to what my box topper is? I haven't looked at it yet.
No. I
Is
couldn't
it a
even
godless
begin.
shrine like me and I think also Ron got?
No, I got an overgrown tomb.
You got an overgrown tomb.
I got
I
the
already-
and the Sanker Foundry.
Okay, so I already got an overgrown tomb from the box I opened yesterday.
Flip it.
Does anybody want to take a guess?
Bop it. Flip it.
Is
Twist
there
it.
some other shock land that none of us mentioned? Show us.
The Blood Crypt.
That's cool. I'm glad we got different ones.
Yeah, me too.
Nice.
Not my colors.
Fun.
All right.
That's so exciting.
This one this is my
Alrighty,
godless
let's see
shrine.
here.
I want to play the most dangerous gamer, but I feel
Mhm.
that's kind of like where a lot of people are going to go.
Well, I'm not playing that card at all.
Well, just in general, if they're doing this. DK sounds
Yay!
fun.
Alan, mental misplays rating. Thank you, Alan. Welcome in.
But I'm kind
What's
of
up, Alan?
leaning. I'm kind of
we
leaning
got
to the mustache.
Someone redeemed a stretch, so make sure you're fixing your posture from hovering over these cards.
I have to because I just finished cracking that box. I need to take a second.
I know. Welcome in, everyone. What we're doing today is we're each cracking a box of Unfinity, and we are building a commander deck from the sealed box and the sealed box alone. Alan will be joining me for one of these, I believe, on Monday. So please come back and watch ours as well. It'll be really fun and exciting. We have cracked all our packs, and now we are deciding on which commander we want and what we want to use, what strategy we're going for. Those are the words.
So, Ron, did you find a 4th for that game on Monday?
I believe so.
Okay, because if you didn't,
I keep
I was
losing
gonna say-
people joining. You know, like I keep.
okay. So if at any point you lose a player, let me know, and if I'm available, I can just jump in with whatever deck I built tonight.
Yes, perfect. Yeah, I think oh no, I have somebody for the 6 p.m. On Monday at 12 p.m. I have a maybe.
Okay.
It's supposed to be Scruffy, but I think he works until potentially noon, and then he can start a little bit later, like 12:30. But
Okay.
if he ends up working late, then I don't have a replacement. So the plan is to try to find somebody, and
Well-
if I can't, then worst case, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, if you do need someone at noon on Monday, I'm available.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will probably
Mhm.
take you up on that. Give me tomorrow,
Yeah.
and I'll let you know
Yeah, no
for
problem.
Jerseys.
Oh my god. There's so many options.
Okay. I am down to chat. Feel free to help me choose my commander. I am down. They're all the colors, so it's not even like, okay, get rid of a color because they're all here. I have DK, Finder of the Lost, and what she does is when she enters the battlefield, I open an attraction. Whenever I roll a 2, each opponent loses a life and I gain a life. Whenever I roll a 4, I may tap or untap target artifact or creature. Whenever I roll a 6, return target creature from graveyard to hand. I have the Space Family Goblinson. It has trample as long as I've rolled 3 or more dice this turn. Whenever you roll a die, put a 1/1 counter on the Space Family Goblinson. And the last one is Claire de Lune, Joy Sculptor. When she enters the battlefield for the rest of the game, tokens you own become cards that are still tokens. Or, for example, they go to the graveyard as opposed to just disappearing. They still exist. And I can pay 3 and tap her to put a token from the graveyard to my hand or onto the battlefield. Put a token from your graveyard or hand onto the battlefield. So the tokens continue to exist whenever something is removed or like rifted or something like that, like, brought back to hand or put into the graveyard. anything that was a token continues to live on. So these are my 3 options. What is everybody going for?
I'm gonna do the most dangerous gamer.
You're go for it. I think you should. I know you were excited about it.
I am either wait. I'm either gonna go with DK or Mr. Mustache.
Oh, please do mustache.
Well, the mustache
I
guy has
kind
partner,
of
doesn't
leaning
he?
towards. What was that?
Doesn't he have partner?
He does. So it'll be Mr. Mustache and Katarina.
Oh, that's fun.
I'm definitely going to be in 2 colors, and I have all these Mirrors Marvels cards in every color except red, and they all have partner. So I might do a partner deck.
I really like Space Family Goblinson, but it's my 2 least favorite colors to play, so I'm going to not do it today.
I say do it.
Maybe not your first one.
Okay, so the good thing is that I'm running 6 of these games, and I only bought 3 boxes. I have a 4th one coming, but it won't arrive until Tuesday, so it won't arrive till after the games. But I'm gonna have to reuse some boxes, so I will build this deck, and the only thing that I'll swap out are artifacts. So this will be like another deck that I'll build another time.
I'm also thinking about the other deck I'm going to build from the same box at another time.
Exactly. Like Hips is doing another stream as well, so I said, feel free to make a not have to buy another box, but rather make a second deck from whatever you didn't use. And this will be a completely different deck because it will be completely different color scheme. The only thing that will be repeated are some attractions potentially, but there's a fat stack of them, so maybe not even.
So many attractions. Like I have a deck's worth of attractions. Like these are all just attractions right here.
Okay, so this one's either black blue or blue white. So definitely blue is getting used today.
I'm kind of thinking about doing this meet and greet Sisay just because I like the idea.
It's freaking hilarious. It's so good.
Powered by flavor text.
Yeah.
The partners thing is interesting too. Or like Glurg seems really good.
This card's
also
called
DK
Boing.
Seems really good.
It just reminds me of like a boner, like a boing. Is that just me?
No, it's not just you.
Thank you. Thank you for the validation. I appreciate it.
Boing.
Okay, now I'm going to just divide them by type just to get rid of any doubles so I can see realistically if I have enough in that color to play it. Once the doubles are taken out, then I'll have a better idea.
Those would be good. These partnered commanders actually seem like they might be really good.
That sounds really fun. It's cool that you actually got 2 partners in your deck. Oh, there's another legendary.
There's a white, a blue, a green, and a black one.
I love that this card is called Wizards of the Blank.
I got several of those Blankosauruses. And I want to make like an Unfinity 60 card deck with a bunch of dinos in it. I got a bunch of dinos actually through this whole box.
I've never made a dino deck, and I was intrigued to, but it's just like all the colors that I am least familiar with, and I just really even know what's good to add to it,
I'm very
3 of us here have dino decks.
Yeah, I have a Zakama deck, but it's not like a dino deck. It's like ramp really hard into Zakama and then Zakama everything to death.
Oh, okay. So 2 of us here have dino decks.
Yeah. Pretty much. I have a dragons deck, which is like very
Flying
similar.
dinos.
Yeah, basically.
I just made a dragons deck. It's actually really mean.
I know, it's like shocking how mean it is when you play it. You're like, what? It's just a pile of dragons and mana rocks, but apparently that's really disgusting.
So it's even worse than that. I made my Joda deck all backgrounds and dragon tribal. So every creature in it except for Joda is a dragon, and all of the backgrounds are in it. So, which is what drove me to choose dragons, because there's like 3 backgrounds that specifically deal with dragons, and if there weren't a majority of dragons in the deck, those backgrounds would be useless to put in. So I made it all dragon tribal, and I will be testing it out very soon. I'm actually choosing a pod and a date for that. I chose to run the pod all Jodas because there are so many different ways that people have built the new Joda that I thought it would be cool to play Joda against itself. So we are going to do an all Joda pod. And that's going
Sounds
to be
cool.
fucking crazy. But I'm excited for it. So probably, like, obviously I had all of these planned first. So I'm going to schedule that for, like, whatever everyone's availability is for that pod. And then the next thing I'm going to schedule is an all Street Fighter pod.
Well, you got me for that one.
Yeah, I got you for that one.
I want to build, oh my god, Chun-Li.
Yeah, that's
I have Chun-Li.
Because she was always my favorite one.
My
That was,
favorite
like, what I always
one
picked.
was, funny enough, my favorite one was Dalsim, which
He's
Alan
sick, too.
has made.
Yes,
and
Alan's Dawson deck is disgusting.
yeah, I've played against
Honda
it.
is
It was
sick,
great.
too.
I made E Honda, so that's the deck I made. I don't have any other decks from that set. But I made E Honda, and I'm really happy with him. I love him. He's been fun to play. I know Alan has Dalsim, which was my favorite character to play. And I was, much to my chagrin, he was a
Selesnya.
green creature. So I was like, no. But alas, I want to build him one day. I had just built a Selesnya deck, and I was like, my heart wasn't in it. I was like, I don't want to build another one.
I really want to build Chun-Li and maybe one of the other ones. I'm thinking E Honda because I don't have a mono white deck, and E Honda is awesome.
E Honda is so fun to play. I'm really, really enjoying him, and he's like my 6th mono white deck. I love playing white. Like,
can I get y'all's input? I'm trying to figure out if I should go with a partner pair amongst these, or DK Finder of the Lost, or Meet and Greet Sisay. This one, DK says Finder of the Lost. Once you ETBs, open an attraction.
yeah.
You roll a 2. Each opponent loses a life. You gain a life. When you roll a 4, you tap or untap target artifact or creature. When you roll a 6.
She's one of my choices too. I'm down to 2, so I'm either between DK or Claire de Lune. But I don't want that to sway you if you really, really want to play it.
Oh right, she's the cards become tokens.
Claire
that
de Lune
also does seem really
tokens.
good.
But I have to look and see if I have anything that generates tokens enough to make it worth having her.
I have actually these 2 make tokens, and then she can make the tokens. So maybe it's like these are my commanders, or she is. And then they make a bunch of tokens, and the tokens become cards. I feel like I have this partner thing going on here, so I should.
The partner thing I think is really good. I also like the Sisay one because I know you were jazzed about it, and I think you should play something that you're excited to play.
See how much flavor text is floating around in here. I don't think I really saw any flavor text as the thing. Well, no, there is a bit. It's just like, is there enough rule flavor text? There's a lot of flavor text, at least in this pile.
It's flavor text tribal.
Yeah. I mean, essentially, where is she? Whenever you cast a spell, choose one. Being great, Sisay gets +1/+1. Oh, it's until end of turn for each line of flavor text that spell has. Or create a treasure token if that spell doesn't share an expansion symbol with a permanent you control. What's an expansion symbol?
The expansion symbol is like the little infinity right next to the the types.
Yeah,
I
so
see.
it's all expansion. Like it's all you're playing all from the same set, right? So
Yeah, actually, she seems really bad now understanding what that means. So that narrows down my options a little bit.
I know I'm definitely playing blue, so I'm going through my blue cards first and taking out the doubles.
5 or more letters. What word in its rules text that has 5 or more letters could I even do? I guess I could do like whenever. Enters. I could do like ETB effects. I'll probably kill myself drawing cards if I do that.
Motion sickness sounds like such a disgusting card, but like I'm here for it. Bleh. Okay, that's my blue pile. Ooh.
Oh boy.
All right, let's look.
Excuse
I
me.
feel like doesn't even say what kind of die I would roll for DK. I guess I would roll a D6.
Yeah, I think everything in this is like a D6 roll because the
Correct.
attractions
Like
are
half the
D6.
time. Okay, yeah, because half the time, like I might not even hit a number. I have a lot of
I'm reading
blue
Katarina. I
white
like her.
commanders. I think I'm just gonna take all my blue white commanders and just put them all in the deck, and then we'll just figure it out.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Because they're the ones I have the most of. Yeah, the most dangerous gamer does seem really strong.
Yeah, that's the one I'm doing.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do the most dangerous gamer like next time.
Yeah, it sounds fun, right? There's so many like fun things. There's so many good options in this. Ugh, I never know if I should put artifact creatures. I guess are creatures because Moxfield puts them in the creature list first.
I know that I saw a couple cards that are just gonna basically be unplayable because we're on spell table, like Devil Knievel.
Yeah, there's some things that if they're too interactive, I'm just not gonna choose them.
Yeah, there's another one that's like there's a black spell.
Yeah, there's also
like,
an
draw
attraction that
cards and
says
stuff.
draw a card from the player to the right.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just going like all these blue-white legendaries. Maybe these as partners, or maybe one of these. That really needs a deck built around it for what it is. So maybe.
Proxy Lab says, "What the fuck is up, Arby's?"
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
It is indeed. Remember when I cut my hair
What's
and I
up,
wore my
Arby's?
hair in pigtails?
What's up, Proxy?
And I was like,
Oh, you dressed up like Wendy?
Yeah, no, like it was inadvertent. Like I just because I cut my hair short and in bangs, and then I put it in pigtails one day, and I was like, oh cool, I look like fucking Wendy's. And then I posted a picture of it, and somebody got an ad for Wendy's immediately underneath that post, and they screenshot it, and it was like literally a picture of me and then the Wendy's logo beneath me, and I was like, what the fuck are the odds of that? That's crazy.
Thanks, government.
I feel like I see
It
that
was
kind of
great.
thing so often that it's got to be like intentional. Like somebody Somebody's job is doing that on Twitter.
And I was
Just
like,
this would be funny, and just rearrange it.
I was like, wow, I've never been more right about my self-assessment. Like, I really do be looking like Wendy. Okay, I've got a bunch of hat trick. A good day to pie. Bar entry.
Interesting.
Okay, here's my instance.
Ooh, I think I just got a deck idea, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna do Fluoros. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Fluoros of Mira's Marvels and Katarina of Mira's Marvels. But Claire de Lune is gonna go
good.
in the deck, I think. So these are my commanders now. I'm Azorius. And I know how Azorius works, kind of, because I play a lot of Shorikai. So hopefully that'll help.
Oh, Shorikai.
Shorikai is so good. So basically I just have to separate all
my co-host has a Shorikai deck, and it is very quickly becoming a Shorikai Super Friends deck.
Oh, mine is more like you could win the game, but it's going to take a million years, and you're going to pull teeth to beat me against playing this deck. That's just how it's going to go. It's super pillow 40 and life gainy, and don't touch my stuffy.
That's what his Shorikai deck is.
Yeah.
That's why he turned it into Super Friends.
Yeah, true. Actually, that would be good. Oh, it was this card. Throw 10 cards you own from outside the game onto the playing area from a distance of at least 3 feet, about 1 meter. Each of those cards, Knife and Death, deals 1 damage to each creature or planeswalker you don't control that card is touching. I don't think I'm going to hit any of your guys' cards today. I put this in the deck that it can't go in because it's the wrong color.
If you did, I would be very concerned.
Just fling it at my webcam and it just warps through and pops out of your computer.
So speaking of Super Friends, I have this idea for a deck where I want to make one or several Super Friends decks, but I want my real life friends to choose their favorite planeswalker and put it in the deck so that it's like a deck of my real Super Friends.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that cute? Fucking adorable.
Yeah.
Precious.
I started smiling halfway through you describing it because I realized where you were going with it, and I was like, that's nice.
Yeah, I keep thinking I have so many decks that I want to build, but I keep thinking I want to make a spreadsheet and send it to all my friends so that they can pick the specific planeswalker that they want to represent themselves, and that way there's nothing doubled.
What if they all pick based on the art instead of the ability, and you just end up with a deck of terrible planeswalkers?
I have more friends than I think I have more friends in this community than is reasonable. A reasonable number of creatures to put in a deck. So I think the commander would be something of my choosing, and then and it would have to be Wooburg so that my friends aren't limited. And then I would just have I'd probably make 2 decks out of it. So if I could put 25 and 25 or 20 and 20, then I'd try to make them as synergistic as I could. Since it's 2 separate decks, I'd try to pick commanders that kind of go well together.
Makes sense.
And it's I'm not expecting it to be an amazing deck because there's no real synergy using this method, but I figured that it would be at least fun to play. Maybe I'll make it group hug or something.
Awesome.
I'll make it Super Friends but group hug.
And
And
everyone will be like trying to blow up all your shit. You'll just
yeah.
be like, guys, wait, I want to help you. Calm down.
I mean, obviously, some planeswalkers are not group huggy, but like everything else can be. Like, I'll give gifts with like my artifacts.
Yeah, totally. All right, well, this is good. So I've narrowed it down. It looks like I have some cards that are rares and stuff that I don't know what they do, but I'm gonna learn soon enough.
It looks
Surprise!
like, yeah, it looks like I cannot choose Claire de Lune because I don't
Yeah, I don't
think
think I can pick the most dangerous gamer.
I don't think I have enough that generates tokens to make it worthwhile. Like I've got like maybe 4 or 5 yeah, 4 or 5 or 6 things that make tokens, but they're also inconsistent. It's not like consistent ways of making tokens. They're conditional.
Yeah, like some of the things I was looking at was just like even for like the commanders, like D, like half the time I roll a die, like I might hit nothing. So like maybe I
Yeah.
want to go with something else.
I think I'm going to go with D. I've narrowed it down.
Look at this adorable mono green 1-drop right here.
Metal says Shorekai is the best. Metal has a Shorekai deck that he loves, and
I also love
he's a
Shorekai.
big Shorekai stan. That's like his deck that he constantly improves.
Me too. I just recently picked up I forget the name of it, but it's a 1-drop artifact vehicle with 7 power, 11 toughness. It's 7-11.
It's the boat.
It's the 7-Eleven boat. You can go down to 7-Eleven and get snacks. And I also picked up Elish and Orn for the deck.
Ooh, love.
Yeah, super good.
Mono white. And Logan says I should do Nicol Bolas as the Wooburg Planeswalker commander, but I would never, because that's literally the card that he would choose, and I'm not building an entire deck based off his entire identity. It's never gonna happen. So
I'm definitely slowly collecting Nicol Bolas cards to make a Nicol Bolas deck, but it's certainly not done yet.
yeah, but he's like the person that everybody tags whenever there's like a Bolas anything, and it's like if I built a deck literally with Nicol Bolas as the commander, people would be like Negan. And I just don't want that kind of interaction on my deck that's supposed to be about all of my friends and like only one will ever get talked about. I just don't want that. So
That makes sense.
I would have to pick a commander that speaks very much to my own identity and then include my friends within the 99.
Kind of like how life works.
Yeah.
I like
Look
that.
at that, a metaphor.
What a beautiful thing it is.
What a beautiful thing.
Beautiful life.
Oh, now he said it's the card he chose for himself. Obviously, like I don't even have to send you the spreadsheet. I know that you would choose that for yourself.
Don't even have to ask.
I'm like, "Hi, do I know you?" Yeah, I do.
You're my bolasiest friend.
It's true. It's my bolasiest friend. That's hysterical. Amazing. Hey, Bio.
All right, fat stack.
Io.
Yeah, thanks for the bits, Bio.
Io's the man.
Bio is the man. If you don't know Bio, I'm sad for you.
I'm knowing Bio now.
Bio.
Sadness be gone.
Bio Infomator is like the #1 hype person. We lost Hipstevius, by the way.
Oh no, you lost me. Hold on, let me refresh my spell table. Oh, it says I got exiled. Classic
That's
spell
it.
table.
Classic.
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 Bioinformator is one of the biggest supporters of streams and streamers, and just is
There
constantly
we go.
sharing when folks are on, and like hyping people up, and sharing subs and bits, and just constantly being a top-notch rep for the community. So, and
That
like just
sounds
all
absolutely
around
phenomenal.
stand-up guy, just a really, really nice person. So
All right. Now that I've got all these here, I think I have to do colorless pile, a white pile, and a blue pile. Cut out doubles and see if that makes a deck that does anything. That is the game plan. This is what I need to do right now. Get my head in the game.
So I have cheated on myself.
Oh boy.
I make candles,
Trauma.
right? I do have a small business where I make candles. I am working on
And I still don't have any.
I know. I'm gonna work on a cracked pack scent. I have to like suck it in. I have to remember to like really sniff them when they're new, because I'm working on this new pack smell.
New pack
And
smell.
yeah, and I'm adamant about getting it right.
Well, for a candle.
Yeah, so I make a lot of like Disney scents as well, and I'm really, really like, I know a lot of companies
Yes,
do,
please.
but I really come close. Like, I don't want to toot my own horn about it too much, but like, I have ordered candles from the competition, and I'm like, this doesn't actually smell like the ride. Like, I go there so much that it's ingrained into my like orifices, and I'm like, yeah, that I can make something better than this that's more accurate, and I do often. So trying to get a cracked pack smell, I'm really adamant about getting it right, and I feel like I'm close. But alas, I am burning a candle that is not my own. Weirdly enough, I bought it years ago. Like, when I say where I got it, and you're gonna know how old it is. And a candle should not be this fresh, being as old as it is, but it comes in one of those like airtight, like when you put the lid on it, like pff, you know. So I feel like it really suctioned the smell in. I bought it from the HBO store in New York City, and it is a True Blood candle. So that's how old it is. When the HBO store was selling merch from True Blood. And the lid is, aside from being super dusty, it's like a silver fang. And I love the smell of it because it's kind of ambery, but kind of masculine. And it's really giving me a vibe right now.
I love a quality vibe.
Yeah, it's giving me vibes while I'm building this dead people deck. Dead people in a theme park deck.
That was definitely a factor that appealed to me about DK. Looking at the card, just like zombies partying at a carnival seems just like thematically fun.
See, this Nocturno is good. It might have been... I could have built an Orzhov. I didn't even realize that they... Because I just knew I didn't want like a mono-colored commander for this. But
yeah.
Nocturno with... What was that white one that had partner? What did that do again?
Oh, Katarina of Mira's Marvels.
Yeah, what did she do?
ETBs, choose a letter. Whenever you cast a spell whose name begins with the chosen letter, create a white 2/2 cat creature token with flying.
That's it.
It doesn't say creature spell or anything. It just says spell.
Yeah, a spell, as long as it's got that letter. This one is, it enters the battlefield, choose a word with 5 or more letters. Whenever you cast a spell with the chosen word in its rules text, you draw a card and lose 2 life. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that one, but then I was thinking, like, I might kill myself with card draw, because I would probably, like, flood the deck with as much of that word as possible, and I'd be like, haha, value, and then I would be dead on, like, turn 6.
I love that there's one that's called Line Cutter.
Oh yeah.
The black ones are so grumpy. Dissatisfied customer. I love it.
Got a lot of vehicles in here.
Also, Logan says suke.
Suke?
Yeah, from
Just say suke.
True Blood.
Oh.
Suki.
Suki had weird face. There, I said it.
Suki did have a weird face. You're not wrong.
Thank you. I do like to be right, so appreciate you. Thank you for validating my.
Wait, this card doesn't have a CMC.
Okay.
Wait, no, it does. This is so weird. Look at this card. Standard procedure. 1. It's got no CMC up here, but you have to pay 1 and then reveal it from your hand. So it like does have a CMC, but it doesn't. You choose an instant or sorcery card with mana value 3 or less currently legal in the standard format. And it becomes that card until end of turn.
Yeah, I don't know what's legal in standard right now. I
I don't either, but I would probably just pick something that I remember from a recent set and hope it wasn't banned, I guess.
Is AFR still legal in standard?
What?
I think that probably has rotated out because it's like the last like 4.
But what is the oldest set that's in
right?
standard right now?
That's beyond me, Haas. It's beyond me.
Beyond me, Haas.
Those of you in chat, what is the oldest set that's currently in standard?
Chat, help us out. Eric Northman was my favorite. That's the oldest set from standard. It's currently legal.
Lafayette was my favorite. Jessica could have gone to fuck
Innistrad.
herself, though. I did not like her. She got on my last nerves.
Zero says it's Innistrad Midnight Hunt.
Okay.
I'm gonna
well,
go with what Zero says.
What's up, Zero? And I don't know a lot of instants and sorceries with mana value 3 or less from that set. I asked about AFR because I was just going to name Power Word Kill.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Clanning around? I don't know if that's in the pile yet.
All right, I got my deck.
I dropped a card, and it's in the graveyard of...
I'm still dividing colors.
It's in the graveyard of the...
I don't know what my deck could do.
Pack Guts.
Pick Automaton is definitely in here.
No, to sleeve it up.
You got your deck. You were the
Can't
slowest
believe
one
you
to open.
have your deck.
Yeah, and
Doesn't
now
even
you
make
have your
sense.
whole fucking deck. I can't believe it.
That makes no sense. I don't even know what my cards do.
That's so.
I don't know what my cards do either.
Combat on your turn. Choose creatures.
You think I was reading these cards?
Oh my gosh, I don't have any fire extinguishers.
I don't have time to read them. There's so many. Like, how am I going to read them?
Yeah, I was just picking cards that were in my color that I don't have dupes of.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of dupes.
I tried to use as many like non-acorn cards as I could, but I didn't have enough, so I have to use some acorn cards.
How dare you?
How dare you use the fun cards this set is focused around?
How dare I indeed. I hope Infinite Token shows up because I'm using the Doodle caricaturist.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of all the
who
doubles
I was trying to do the Joda pod with, so we're trying to like just pick a date that works for everybody.
What are my commanders again?
You're like, what the fuck am I building? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna try to do. Yeah, okay. I really am though. This is like somebody said, like, all right, let's draft, and then just like, here's 1,000 cards.
Yeah, pretty much.
Figure it out. Hurry up.
So much.
Here's 1,000 cards that you've probably never seen before.
You don't know what these do you? Well, best of luck.
That was how Commander Sealed was, and it was like, you only had an hour. It was crazy.
I actually built for a guy with no mono white decks of his own, I built basically a mono white deck, and I had a splash of red. The
It's
red
funny
for
because I built red green. I built a gruel, and just what I was saying, I never play. Like I built it for Commander Sealed, which was funny.
well, you did the same thing.
Yeah. And
Um,
it did pretty well. It did all right.
yeah, I won the game, and I got all the packs and stuff.
Yay.
Nice.
I had the dragon cultist background, a single mountain, and a lightning bolt, and other than that, it was a mono white deck. And that lightning bolt, honestly, was a huge part of me winning the game. And someone stole it, and I had to figure out how to get it back from them in the game. And I almost lost it to them casting it. Yeah,
I mean, I put lightning bolt in all of my red EDH decks. And if a deck does not have red but it has green, you bet your buns is a hornet sting in there.
I do the
Bet
same
your
thing
buns.
with all lightning. Bet your buns. All both of them.
Ooh, this is Ramp, the ticket turbo tubes. This should be in lands. That's in the wrong place.
It's 10 attractions, correct?
So if for like draft and limited and stuff, it's a minimum of 3. If it's constructed, it's a minimum of 10.
Wait, is that stickers or attractions?
Attractions.
I thought that was
What?
stickers.
No, that's attractions.
Wait, attractions is minimum of 10 what?
If you're playing if you're playing like a regular game of EDH and you're not drafting it, like if you're not drafting like a constructed deck, because obviously we're drafting EDH decks, so it might be different for us. But like if you're just drafting this with the traditional 3 packs, it's a minimum of 3 attractions if you want to play them in your attraction deck. But if you're doing like a regular EDH deck, then it's a minimum of 10 attractions. So however you want to do it, Ron, this is your show.
I want to do.
I'm gonna have
I
to
mean, if I'm
agree.
building attractions, I want a fuck ton of them.
Minimum, I said, not
Yeah.
maximum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like if I'm doing an attraction deck, it's gonna be like hella attractions.
Like all of them, basically.
I mean, I
Oh,
don't have room for all of them. There's so many, but
Yeah, there's so many.
yes.
I'm having a hard time just like narrowing down these doubles. I have so many duplicates. These blue and white cards. Getting there.
There's so many attractions. Like I just don't know which ones to choose. I'm gonna have to alphabetize them.
Yeah, I like separated them out, and
Many
this is just
lands,
a
holy
massive
crap.
pile of them over here. I have to like stretch my legs in a second here, like get some water.
Mm-hmm. Hydrate.
Yeah, I gotta like
Hydrate or die.
energize myself. All right, I think I need to get these
What was that?
piles of just so many cards out of the way somehow.
Oh, hello. Thank you for following Griffin Rider. And for activating my Tina.
Tina.
My Tina Belcher. EFG.
It's Tina time.
It's Tinta time.
Tina time. Oh, it's not a colorless card. Pick automaton. There's like so many of those in here.
Okay, I'm feeling better.
Be
'cause
right
I'm, like-
back.
Yeah, go for it. I'm feeling better because I'm cutting out the doubles. So
It's like making it so much more manageable to just
Yeah,
get
I
all
was
this
feeling really
extra junk out of
overwhelmed
here.
because I was like, there's so many attractions.
That's
But
exactly how I have been feeling.
Remember, so when it comes to the attractions, they may look like doubles, but the numbers are different on a lot of them.
what do you mean?
Oh,
The numbers on the far right that are lit up are different.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So they have the same name, so you can only run one of them.
Mm-hmm.
But you can choose which one you want to run based on
Gotcha.
the numbers. So,
like
so that way,
different
when you have
iterations
multiple
of like the same
attractions, yeah,
card.
when you have multiple attractions open, say I have this one and this one up. This one has 2, 5, and 6. This one has 3 and 6.
I got you. I didn't realize that. That's good to know. I
Mm-hmm.
thought that they were just the same exact
Nope, they
card.
have different numbers lit up. So that way,
Balls.
if you miss one, you can still hit a different one.
Right.
All right, I have gotten rid of all my doubles of colorless cards. I have a pretty good pile of Azorius lands and also an Urza's Funhouse.
Oh.
I think I've gotten rid of a lot of these blue cards that are
I feel like I'm
doubles.
getting pretty close.
Yeah, like I don't know what this deck is gonna do, and I hope it's something.
Yeah.
But I'm getting close to possibly the vaguest correct balance of cards that should be in an EDH deck.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Kind of wondering, do I go with Clair de Lune or do I go with these? I think I go with those, and then Clair de Lune is in the deck. I think that's the move.
EF.
Because it says when Clair de Lune, Joy Sculptor, ETBs for the rest of the game, tokens you own become cards that are still tokens, which means every token I make is just a card,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of what happens because she ETB'd.
Right.
Right?
Righty, I'm ready to rumble.
I can't believe you got it done so fast. No.
Well, so
honestly
here's the thing
blows
about
my
how I started playing Magic. My very first Magic event was a conspiracy draft
What's
that my brother
that?
took me to. Conspiracy is a set.
Okay.
It's the name of a set. So that was my very first Magic event. Was a draft. We were drafting the conspiracy set when it came out, and ever since then, I've been in love with draft. So like I have my own Commander cube where you draft it.
That's fun.
So I do a lot of drafting.
I'm awful
I
at drafting.
draft every week. Yeah, I've been getting better, but
Yeah, I think I'm getting
I'm
better
not like
too, but I'm not
winning all
great.
the games in my store or anything.
Yeah,
I
I
did
love draft.
recently. There's like a couple of siblings that I play games with, and like I won a single game, not a match, which is like a best of 2 or 3, but
Mhm.
like I guess, but a single match against each of them, and I'm pretty certain it was literally just because they got land flooded and I didn't. But it made me feel like I was getting better. They told me that they thought that I was getting better.
That's good.
They also
That's a good
help me and
sign.
give me advice like all the time.
Yeah.
But the deck building part, unless I get exactly what I'm going for and no one else is really going for it, it can be really tough. Definitely is making me better at Magic, I feel like.
I'm back. I was pretty sure I was turning into a blue mage for how bad I had to go to the bathroom. I'm not a blue mage.
Nope.
These are my colors.
Nice.
What colors did you go with?
Naya.
Oh, nice.
Well, no, not this, but this is my colors of choice that I play.
Oh, like usually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like Demir, Grixis. I really enjoy mono red, mono black, mono blue combinations of those. If I build a deck, it pretty much always has black or blue in it. But like Zakama is an exception.
I build a lot of mono white.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with mono white.
Good. Say it louder for the kids in the back.
There is nothing wrong with mono white.
That's
I love mono white. One of my favorite decks is my mono white deck.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that.
It's my Aldrich deck. Have you not seen it?
Everybody dunks on white, and I just love it. I don't think I've played against it.
Yeah, whenever I pull it out at the table, everyone knows that I mean business.
I thought that was your Sephiroth deck.
Yes, but I don't pull Sephiroth out very often.
Really? I feel like I've played it 14 times.
No, I don't pull Sephiroth out a lot.
You've been meaning business a lot at my table.
It's because you're there.
Yeah,
I want to make sure that I'm putting on a good show for you. I want to impress you.
I am impressed. I do be liking it.
Mission accomplished.
You're here, so you're valuable.
Oh, thanks. Oh, bitch.
Oh, bitch.
I love this energy. This is fantastic.
All right, let's see how many I have here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm getting like tunnel vision / like I don't even know. Like I'm looking for doubles and I like can't look for doubles anymore. So I don't know if I've taken them all out or not. But I think
The Slurpatorium.
this is a double here. I think those also
There's far
are.
too many creatures. I'm gonna have to narrow this. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sword swallowing seraph. Yeah, that's already in here. This is not in here, I don't think.
Okay, I'm keeping these.
Okay, I think we did it. I think we got rid of the multiples. These are all multiples here, aren't they? Yeah. These are the cards that can go in the deck. I'm gonna have to change my shirt if I want the big top to be a playable card.
There's one that's like knife and death, and it says, just a second. As long as the spell is on the stack, players can't move permanents. One at a time, throw 10 cards you own from outside the game onto the playing area from a distance of at least 3 feet. For each of those cards, Knife and Death deals 1 damage to each creature or planeswalker you don't control that card is touching. You gain life equal to the damage dealt this way. Obviously, I can't play that on Spell Table, but it is a hilarious card.
Uh-oh. Guys, there's only 15 lands that can go in this deck in my draft box.
Yeah, choose basics.
I am using basics. I'm using snow basics though.
That's fine.
Because
I'm going to use whatever random lands are in this or my other land boxes, which are tucked under my desk.
I'm using snow basics because I already have them sleeved up because I just pulled the basics from my cube.
Oh, nice. I'm going to try and pull as many CLB flavor text lands as I can see in here, just in case it's relevant. I'm just going to grab the first. Rule of Law is in this lands box for some reason.
That's unusual.
It's not a land. There's also not a lot of white or blue lands in here. All right, there's a few more. I'm just going to do like, I don't know, 39 lands, and then hopefully there's a card draw. Does anyone know what any of their cards do? Because I have no idea what any of mine do.
Not really. No.
I have a question about attractions. When it says, so like there are cards that open the attraction. Does the attraction have to be in your hand, or is it just like in a side pile somewhere?
The attractions have their own attraction deck.
Got it. So it's a side.
Yes.
Correct.
And you can
It's like a sideboard.
And you can choose which of them.
No, it is shuffled up, and you shuffle up your attraction deck, and they're based on like another deck, and then you open from the top.
Got it.
Yeah, so that which one you get is like random. I was playing a game of CEDH, and this dude had an Attractions CEDH deck.
No.
Yeah.
How'd it do?
He almost won the game.
Wow.
He almost
What was
won.
the commander?
I forget the name, but it was blue-red,
Oh, Myra.
probably.
The leader of this set. Myra the Magnificent.
Okay.
Yeah, she says whenever you cast an instant or sorcery from your hand, open an attraction.
I'm starting
And
to
then-
get concerned that I'm not finding any planes basics. Nope.
I love bag check. Counter target spell, then ask a person outside the game if that spell looks dangerous to them. If they say yes, then draw a card and discard a card. I also got the saw in half, which was great.
Yeah, I pulled one too. I was very excited.
I didn't get one. If you got extras, mail me one.
I only
I'll
opened
mail you
one.
my appreciation.
Ron, on the other hand, is opening like 6 more boxes, so she might
Yeah,
she
I'll
might get 2
probably
more.
get another one somewhere.
There's a planes. 2 planes. They're full arts. I have enough islands, but so I'll throw a few more in there. There's an island. Needs to be unsleeved. Wow, really lacking in the planes department. Pretty hard. I have to like pull planes out of a EDH deck or something.
Just use like whatever color's not in your deck and call them planes.
That's a
Or
good
like
idea.
put a card, like any token card in backwards, just so it's like the magic, and like treat it like a planes.
Got you. It appears like that might be something we're about to do.
This is wild. Exchange of words. When exchange of words enters the battlefield, choose 2 target creatures. For as long as exchange of words remains on the battlefield, exchange the text boxes of those creatures.
Yep, and that card is Eternal Legal.
Yeah, that's great. This is a very metal card because he likes to copy. Plate spinning. Whenever you cast a spell, copy it and choose new targets for the copy. Then balance a card from outside the game on one of your fingertips. When that card falls or touches another card, sacrifice plate spinning.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I mean, I'm sure I could do it, but it wouldn't last very long in the game. Yeah. To just have to like play like this. It's rough.
Well, that's life sometimes.
Not today though.
Oh, I do have a lot of lands from this box, so I wonder how many planes I have. I might have enough. 2.
All right. That's that.
Oh, I think I'm good actually. Yeah, there's like 10 right there. There's probably a bunch in here. 11, 12, 14. Yeah, I'm good. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, I love lifetime pass holder.
What does that do?
When it enters the battlefield tapped. When it dies, open an attraction. Whenever you roll to visit your attractions, if you roll a 6, you may return lifetime pass holder from your graveyard to the battlefield.
That seems good.
Yeah, so he just like constantly comes back.
He's a
to
lifetime
life.
pass holder.
Yeah.
He's always at the park.
$38. 39, a little heavy on the blue, but I'm okay with it. I went and put the big top in here. And can we just say that my shirt is blue and white instead of black and pink?
I mean,
Yes,
we can't see
that's
it.
fine.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it.
And with that, I think my land base is actually pretty solid. And then I just need to cut parts down. Commanders. Very important card. Lands, colorless cards, which may or may not be relevant. Blue cards, white cards.
Is this who he was playing?
What's that?
To hip.
I think so. Yes.
I think this was the other art. This one.
100%. No, it was that other art you
This
had
one?
before. Yeah, it was the normal art.
Yeah, she's wild.
Yeah, it was definitely really interesting to see because I didn't know anything about the set. I was definitely surprised to see it at a C EDH table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you said
says-
that someone had an attractions deck at the CDH table, I was like, wait, really? I was very surprised when you said that.
Yeah, it was on spell table. I just jumped in a CEDH game.
Mm-hmm.
My Crick deck is not CEDH for where it's at. It's more
Mhm.
like
Fringe?
it stands outside of the CEDH Citadel,
Mm-hmm.
and it stares longingly into it, and it grasps at the bars of the city walls and gates, and it cries itself to sleep on the floor outside of the walls every
And
single
it
night.
screams, "Let me in!"
And it just wishes and desires to be in there, but it's not in there. One
Okay,
day.
so even though the attractions they're part of your deck, they're part of your 100, right?
No,
No?
nope.
Oh, fuck.
It's like a sideboard.
It's like the EDH
Oh,
sideboard,
shit.
which is like format breaking, but it's okay.
It is absolutely format breaking.
It's like with the
I wish I
lessons.
could tell you how excited I am to put
like
these stickers on my
Strixhaven.
commanders. It's gonna figure out what's going where.
Holy crap!
I'm not gonna use these in game, like ever.
Well,
So I'm just gonna
I
put
was
these on my
being
cards.
sparing with my card choices because I thought that the attractions were part of Okay. All right.
Okay, so there's 38 blue cards, which means there's probably roughly as many white cards. And then I have some colorless cards, which means I probably need to cut about 30 cards.
So many cards.
10, 11, 12.
That's an amount. I wonder if there's any. I think I have to alphabetize these because there's definitely more doubles in here than I realized because I cut so many and there's still more. Like animate object, still have doubles of. I'm gonna have to alphabetize my cards. Yep. So I have a bunch of blue multiples. Okay, so that'll help cut down really quickly and easily. This could go. So many crooked amphionauts in here. What are we doing, chat? How's chat doing?
How is chat doing? That's a good question.
You hanging in there?
Yeah,
You
I
having a
think
good
so.
time?
I think so.
Hip, I love your godless shrine, man.
Dude, isn't it pretty?
It is breathtaking.
I
The
am
lands in this set
pretty
are
stoked about it.
breathtaking.
Yeah, they're incredible. Indubitably incredible.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So Logan, which 40k deck are you most excited for? Sorry, which 40,000 deck are you most excited for?
You know, I heard, and I don't play it, but I heard that 40k players don't actually call it 40,000. I heard that they apparently call it 40k, which is really funny because it was such a big thing about how everyone was calling it 40k, and they actually call it 40,000. But apparently they don't. Do they? I don't know. My friend plays. I forget what he calls it.
2,
Phoenix, don't you play?
4,
I do.
So,
do you-
what is
what do you
it?
call
We
it?
have an expert in the room.
It's 40k.
It
Okay.
is 40k.
It's 40k. It's AOS for Age of Sigmar, which is their fantasy game, and then it is Horse Heresy for the 30,000 version of 40k.
Well, thank you for enlightening us.
Of
Now we know.
course.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
It's so true. That's mostly what I've heard about the battle. That knowing is half of it.
Yes. And as soon as I get that half down, I'll be ready for whatever the other half is.
Chad, do you want to help me alphabetize my blue cards? Because I can't even look at this anymore.
I wish I could.
I had to do a similar thing just to get mine in like some kind of cohesive manner.
I do love
like,
that I was the last one to finish opening my packs. That was the first one done.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't
don't
believe you're
understand.
done. That makes
1,
no sense to me
2,
either
3,
at all.
4, 5, 6, 7.
I think
I
I
guess
did
we'll
it.
see how my deck
now.
does.
No, there's 2 monitors here.
An anonymous gifter gave subs. Thank you. Thank you for giving 5 subs. I guess my character in D&D lives. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. 26, 27, 28, 29.
2 unlawful entries here.
30.
Make a splash. That. Still trying to cut these down. I don't have time to know what cards do.
I want to know what cards do.
I want you to show me.
I'm just gonna fly by the seat of my pants.
That is what I did.
I'm just trying to make sure I don't have like multiple. Okay, yeah, motion sickness, multiples. Like violently chucking doubles out of my blue pile. Just falling off the desk. 2 making splashes in here. No. Alright, I think I got them now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I think my lands are done. Now I have to recount because I fucking lost count of what the fuck I was doing.
Okay, now there's 26 there, which means I now have 65 cards in my deck, including my commanders and Claire de Lune, which I've decided is important enough to count before the rest of the deck, and with the blue cards. And I have white and colorless cards to go through still, which I think I've gotten the doubles out of, and am also wrong. Like Aerial Elephant is definitely in here, yeah. Hat trick. bleeder. Yeah, there's two of those right next to each other. I just saw a hat trick. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's 50. 1, 2.
Getting there with the deck. Kind of wishing my sleeves weren't red for my Azorius deck, but hey, what are you going to do? It's fine.
6, 7, 8.
Might have gotten all the doubles out of this already. I might just have a lot of white cards. I think I just have a lot of white cards. Maybe that's okay. I do need 35 more cards. 1, 2, 3. Six, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Need to cut like 14 cards. Trying to resist the urge to cut 14 lands.
Do it.
Right.
You won't, coward.
I do it all the time, and I'm struggling to stop. So the do it you won't coward is actually don't do it for me.
So thing.
Don't cut
My
14
mono white deck
lands.
that I was just telling Ron about.
Don't do it. You won't.
For the longest time, had 28 lands in it.
Bro. Ask me what the least cards I've ever had, what the least lands I've ever had in a commander deck is.
What's
How
the least amount of
many?
lands you've ever had in the commander deck?
22.
20. How many rocks did you have in there?
So many rocks.
See, that's the thing. I didn't have that many rocks in that deck.
Disgusting amount of rocks.
I
All the
think,
rocks I could put in there. But you know what? It honestly amounted to like 10-ish
So
rocks.
I had
10-ish rocks.
like Soul Ring, Gilded Lotus,
Go short,
and I think a Smothering Tithe,
mm-hmm.
and a Pro Medallion.
Well, if you have Smothering Tithes, you know, everyone knows if you have Smothering Tithe, you don't need to run lands because no one's going to counter it because it's not a good card.
It's a do nothing enchantment.
Yeah.
It hits
it's
the
one of
board,
the
it
worst
does
cards ever
absolutely
printed.
nothing.
That's why they sell it for so cheap at every LGS that you've ever been to.
Yeah, it's a do, as my friend likes to call it, it's a do nothing enchantment because it hits the board and it doesn't do anything when it hits the board. It waits. It has to wait for other people to do things.
I'm being fully sarcastic about it being terrible, but yeah, I mean, it is one of those cards that technically
yeah, but you need to have the mana
doesn't
to
do
cast
anything.
it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it had 28 lands in it, and those were the only non-land mana producing sources I had in the deck. And that was very bold of me. I recently did a recount, and I'm up to 32 now. So that's good on me.
Nice. I'm putting 39 in this deck, and that's how many lands are going in here.
Yeah, don't ask me how many lands I have in this deck.
You know what? For anyone who's still cutting doubles of cards, I just put all my white cards in CMC, and it's making it a lot easier to find the doubles and cut them. Just laid them all out by CMC like I was at draft. Which I guess, you know, this is sort of my draft today.
Oh my god, I still need to
Really
add 5.
helping
I'm definitely
people.
putting duplicates in because I'm short and I need to like
Just do lands.
You think lands is enough?
How many lands do you have?
Like
I put
36.
49 lands.
Hey,
No way.
I'm doing 39 lands, so you could probably just add like
49?
4 lands.
49
No,
lands.
That's a
I'm doing
lot.
39. 49 is too many, but like
How
live
many
your
did I
life.
say? 5 I need to put in?
I'm sticking by the EDH
You gotta-
rules.
Yeah, I'm gluing myself into it.
I think I have 39, but I have a little bit of ramp.
I don't know if I have any ramp, but I have 39 lands, and if I get flooded, then fine. That's probably good.
I mean,
'Cause I don't
that's
even
what
know-
I'm doing. If I get
I don't
flooded,
know
oh
what my
well.
deck
I've
will
got my.
do.
I'll just keep recasting my commander.
Okay.
I'm
And then I
gonna
have my
definitely
pile
need
of
to get some water in a
attractions,
second.
Mm-hmm.
which is fucking awesome.
Alright, guide. Needs to
So
get out of
excited about the
here.
attractions.
You and me
Yeah, I
both.
think
I'm so
running
excited to put them into my Faraday deck.
Doubles,
Oh,
I didn't even
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, now I have to like go back and go through the attractions because some of them have more or less or different numbers. You gotta pick the different numbers.
28. Alright, so I need 7 more cards in the deck. I've got these colorless cards here. We're going to see what they do. I'm excited to put the vehicles from this set into my Shorikai deck. That's something that I'm
You got a raid.
Oh, Bear! Thank you, Bear, for the raid. I appreciate you. We are just about to start our game. We have built our decks. We're sleeving up. We are building decks from boxes of sealed Unfinity. So they are all Unfinity shenanigans, silly decks.
Donnie.
Aw, Donnie, thank you. I appreciate you subbing. Thank you so much.
Hey, Donnie.
We got some good subs today. Some good sub action. We got like, I don't know, 12 or something today. It's pretty good.
Need to cut
Unfinity. I don't know
cards.
if Metal is still in the chat, but shout out to Metal for getting me these sleeves because I am obsessed with all things Halloween, as we discussed, and these are the Halloween sleeves, and it's a headless horseman. Well, it's supposed to be a headless horseman, but if you look really closely, it's actually a cat riding a horse holding up a pumpkin.
Which is just cooler.
I know, it's fucking adorable. So how can you not? You know? I'm not gonna sleeve
Oh, I think the stickers are actually going to be relevant.
DK. These lands, though,
You're
are
not going
the
to sleeve the
cat's
deck at all, or you're not
pajamas.
going to sleeve like that one card?
The one card, the commander, because I will shuffle it in like a fucking ding dong. So.
Oh, I got you. I'm gonna definitely need to like get some water and take a bathroom break before we start.
Yes.
Looks like you still have time.
Go
Ron is
ahead
still
and
sleeving
do
up.
that. I'm sleeving. I will probably also go get a drink of something.
I also have to start.
I'm probably just gonna grab a snack at some point.
I got.
I think I'm just gonna start sleeving, and whatever artifact cards I sleeve last will just unfortunately not make it into the deck.
You know, I know someone who builds decks like that. When they need to make
Sometimes
cuts,
I
they
do
just
that in
start.
draft.
Yeah, they just start sleeving up, and they're like, whatever doesn't get sleeved in doesn't make the cut.
It's like I'll just read the
Amazing.
cards as I'm sleeving, and then if I read one and I'm uninspired by it, I just don't sleeve it. And then I read
do have
another one.
snacks next to me. One of them is the corn Cheetos, and this is also a shout out to Logan because when he visited New Jersey, he brought them all the way from Indiana for me because I couldn't find them here. So he gave me 2 bags of Mexican.
Do you like
sweet
them?
corn. I do like them. They are a little limey. You're right, but I do like them.
Right. They're not, I mean, they're not bad. They're just, I wanted street corn, less lime.
Smuggled.
Mm-hmm.
Because they already have lime chips, right? Like, lime chips exist.
Now, all these
Yeah.
has a street corn popcorn that literally tastes like you're eating street corn. It is amazing.
Aldi's?
But it's very, yeah, it's very seasonal,
Ugh, I wish it wasn't.
right?
I will say that corn, like, does nothing for me.
I fucking love
But-
corn.
Street corn is incredible. I love street corn.
I love
and I don't
corn in
care about
every
corn.
iteration.
You know
When
what's
I-
even better?
Hmm?
Better than street corn for corn iterations.
Yeah,
What?
almond cake that has candy corn that looks like street corn.
I went to Peru a couple years ago, and they have a traditional beverage called chicha morada, and it is made from purple corn. And you can make it boozy, or you can just have it as like a drink, and it almost looks like sangria kind of, but it's like a corn-based drink, and I was like, whatever, it's corn, give it to me. That's all.
When you went to the holiday party, did you go to Pecos Bill?
To where? What? Sorry.
Pecos Bill and get the cake that looks like street corn?
Oh, I did not actually. Again, I can't eat very much, so I'm limited as to like what snacks I can get, because I can't fit so much, which is like, it's good pros and cons, you know. Also, when I went to the holiday party, it was like miserable and raining the entire time, so I like didn't want to wait in lines. I didn't want to be outside a lot. Just kind of was a bummer of a time.
That's sad. Yeah. We actually, last year when we went was pretty miserable at monsoon before we went there. This time it was so nice because the after effects of the hurricane.
So we went, well, I went alone last year, and I always book 2 parties, so I do one on Tuesday and then one on Friday, and then I usually leave Saturday. So the one on Tuesday was like you said, monsoon. It was like rained out, and they gave everybody refunds because they couldn't do anything. And then the Friday one was fine. This time, it wasn't that bad. They still did the fireworks and the parade and all that stuff. So they didn't cancel anything, but it was rainy enough to just make it miserable on both days. Yeah, it was whack, but I mean, I still had a good time, but it was like I was soggy the whole time, which is so uncomfortable, you know?
True.
Very much so.
Admirable to choose to have fun in the face of that, regardless. Yeah.
I mean, I go hard with the costumes, and like I make a convincing Princess Jasmine where children like approach me, and it's kind of fun for me. I was approached once by like a clipboard wielding earpiece like non-uniform Disney employee and asked very nicely not to take photographs with the guests. I'm like, how do you say no to a child? Like, they want to come up to me and hug me. Like, what am I going to be like? No! Like, I get it. You don't want people to think like I'm a dollar store Jasmine, but like, you know.
Ron, you were no dollar store anything.
Thank you.
Exactly.
I did ride the magic carpets of Aladdin dressed as Princess Jasmine, and people like filmed me, and I was like, I'm thriving.
You're like, I have accomplished.
I know.
I am thriving.
And people were like, oh, you should work here, you look so good. I was like, I have missed the cutoff by like 10 years. I'm like, no. I'm like, there's an age limit to being the princesses, and I have surpassed that by a lot. So I'm like, thank you, but I promise I'm old.
Right. You're a princess, and then you go do something else, and then you become fairy godmother.
Yeah, there's no in between. Like, you could be the villains, but like, you know, like I'm age appropriate for the villains, but they are seasonal. They're not all year round. So
they're becoming more. They're super popular.
I
Contemporary is getting a
about doing a villain's land, and everybody has been like begging for it. So I hope that they do, because that would be great. And that could be my opportunity to act. I'm gonna need more like ethnic 30-something villains.
Right.
That's what I want to be. I could be a good Mother Gothel.
One of the contemporary restaurants is being closed to remade into a villain's restaurant.
Ooh.
Or a villain's lounge.
That's good. That's fun. Take my money.
Right?
Do y'all think that Wicker Picker is a good card? It says creature spells you cast have Sticker Kicker 1. May pay an additional 1 as you cast a creature spell. If you do, you
They
get
come up.
sticker, and you may put a sticker on it.
Depends if you have sticker bonuses.
I
Yes.
feel like there's a lot of sticker cards.
It should be in the,
Well,
in the thing now.
yeah, and the thing about the stickers is that you still have to pay for them.
Or you have to pay for the stickers themselves.
Yes. So the way the stickers and the tickets work is the tickets are like energy, and whenever you want to put a sticker on something, you have to pay the ticket cost.
If it has a ticket cost.
If it has a ticket cost, yes.
The words and the...
Oh yeah, I see that now. I'm looking at the sticker thing. It says like
Yes.
2 next to the sticker, like 3 next to
Yes.
it.
Those have sticker costs. The
How
other
do you
ones
pay-
do not.
How do you pay the ticket cost? Is it mana or what?
With
You like-
with tickets,
How do you get tickets?
cards that say you get tickets. Like I said, tickets work just like energy. They get
I don't know if I
you have them. Yeah, you have the tickets just like you have the energy counters, and then you spend them when you're instructed to.
I can't recall seeing any cards that said anything about me getting tickets, to be honest.
It's a symbol. It's...
Yeah, just like I said, just like
I see.
energy.
You get ticket.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, is everybody pretty much like set with their decks?
Yeah, I'm over here just editing
finishing
some of my personal
reading.
decks.
Cool. I am shuffling up. I'm gonna go get I'm gonna put us in the be right back screen once we're done shuffling up and everything, like when we're gonna go get snacks and all that stuff, so everybody could listen to some fun like tunes in the meantime. I'll just, as soon as I come back, I'll put us live again, but I will mute the audio so you guys can still chat, and
Right on.
yeah, I'll be back in a second, so that way we can use the bathroom, get a drink before, get a snack before we start up, and then
What was
we'll
the
play
word?
this game.
What was the word on the attractions again, real quick?
What word?
Is there like a minimum?
Oh,
The minimum is
minimum
10.
is 10. And
From what I found
just
online-
have like a stack here. So
Yeah, from
Okay.
what I found online, there's no maximum number of attractions.
So I think I'll just cut out everything that
All the
is a
doubles.
duplicate,
Yes.
basically.
Because in EDH, you can still only have singletons.
Yeah.
Oakley dokley. I'm gonna move
How
us
about
to
I-
be right back screen.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for subbing 5 months. Aw, Donnie is the best. Okay. Let's see. Can I interact with this? Oh, that's what happened. I was like, why is this not?
Attractions are not going to be.
All right. I don't know if anybody can hear me in the like live-sies, but you guys are muted, I think. So feel free to chat. Take a look at the... Oh, so there, yeah, Logan can hear me. I'm gonna mute my mic so that that doesn't happen. Can you hear everybody else, Logan, still? Danny, say something. Okay, perfect. So that's exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna mute my mic while I'm gone, and when I come back, I'll just take us to the live screen. BRB. Okay. All right, I think we're back.
It looks like you can't see us. Oh,
Yeah.
I've been exiled. That's why.
I can't see you in spell table. There's a couple folks missing.
Yeah.
Went to the
I have been
bathroom,
exiled.
brewed myself some iced coffee, and made myself a sweet bowl of Count Chocula. Cause I'm an adult.
I just
That's okay. I had
this.
pancake breakfast for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Ron, I just finished my attractions thing. I still have to get water and go to the bathroom and stuff, but I just need 1 minute.
Go on.
Therapy.
I don't know if Hipstevius is with us on the line, but he needs to reset his too. There you are. I'm gonna add my commander. TK.
Become the leader of the apes, and you know him well.
I love the BRB pizza. Yay, you caught the Pokemon.
Yay!
You did it.
I've caught 2 Pokemon so far. How do I check my Pokestat? Also, how did you get this in here? This is awesome.
The Pokemon?
Yeah.
I think I added it from Stream Elements as well.
Well, what did you do?
I have to show you.
Yeah, we'll have to figure something out outside of this so you can show me how you did that.
Yeah, let me log in so I can like visualize. Or maybe it was just through Twitch. Like through the things you can add in Twitch. I think I added it through there. And you can check your Pokemon if you go to your page and like where your tabs normally are. If you scroll down, you should have like a window. And your like all your Pokemon that you've collected should be there.
Like, just open up Twitch and then click on my little picture in the top right.
Like on your main page, if you scroll down, for me, it shows up as like a window.
So go to open
like
up
where my tabs are and stuff.
Twitch.tv.
Yeah, like / Dad Jokes and Cardboard, like your page.
Okay. Let's go to my channel and then scroll down.
There's also a command you could input to like see what your inventory is.
Yeah, I don't see it on my homepage.
I do have it on mine.
Interesting. Well, maybe it's because you have it set up. This is your thing.
Yeah.
So what's the command?
I don't know. I know Miss Shodom did it once. But it's like an exclamation point something. Oh, see, like all commands.
Buy items. Okay, I'm looking at all the possible commands.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah, I really want to get this on my page. This is awesome.
I used to have as well, like I don't know if you still see it, but it's like you could roll a d20 on the page. And like we could have like a roll off and see if you roll a bigger number than me. It's like really small, and then like if you're watching my Twitch on the actual window, there's a little d20 you can roll. But it wasn't that like exciting, so it may not currently be there.
I see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of like really fun in-stream things. I know there's like those word games, but
I've seen the word games, but I like the Pokemon thing better.
yeah, they're only fun like when you're on a Be Right Back screen or something like that. But the Pokemon like is a good, quick, random anytime, you know? This is good. I will keep this.
Oh, we're doing this? We're ready now?
I know we're waiting for Hipstevia still, but I just pulled my 7 in the meantime.
Nah. Got 2 greedy.
Oh, look at your stats. You're rich, bitch.
I know, I see that. I don't know how I got all this money, but I'll take it. I'm gonna start buying some shit in the shop.
I once dated this guy whose family legitimately stalked my life on the internet. And
They did what now?
Mm-hmm.
They stalked it or stuck it?
Stalked. Like they stalked my life
okay.
on the internet, and they like hard Googled me, and like you know, as if I was a serial killer or some shit. And I was like, legitimately, I'm a teacher. Like they fingerprint you for this job, you know? Like I'm like, I cannot have had crimes. And
you know what's funny?
Yeah, go on.
I did too.
What, stalked me on the internet or did?
No, I dated someone whose parents like Googled me, and they pulled and also when I met their parents, they had a printout of like what came up when they Googled me, and they also had printouts of our conversations.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I was like, what?
No, so these people, they pulled up what they believed was hard, concrete evidence of what I made for a living, and they were like criticizing, you know, my financial situation, or like if I said that I had like student loan debt or credit card debt because I was paying off my loans at the time, or whatever the case may be. They were trying to convince their son that I was lying, and like there's like I had my own place and their son lived at home, and it was like, why would I like be seeking, you know, gold digging him or whatever, you know, like why would I lie about my financial status? And they were like, oh, why does she like owe so much money if she like, you know, blah blah blah, she makes this much money? And I'm like, the internet is fucking lying to you. I wish I made that much money. Like it said I was making like $50,000 more than I was making, and I was like, I don't even make half of this. Like, are you kidding? It was crazy.
Parents can be weird about money stuff. I don't know what conversation I just came back in the middle of, but
that I once dated a guy whose family stalked me on the internet, and they were convinced that what they found was how much I was making. And
It was
they,
like perfectly accurate and could in
Yeah.
no way be wrong because they read
Right.
it on the internet.
Right, so they Googled me on the internet, and it was like some not even reputable page that you don't even have to pay for, said I made like $50,000 more than I actually did. And then they took that word as like fucking Bible, and they were like,
Yeah.
adamant that like I should have no debt, and that they're not sure why I have debt and why I'm like boo-hooing to him that I like can't do certain things because I couldn't afford it. And it was like, believe me, I own my own place, and like your son lives at home. I'm not trying to date him for his money. Like, I am legitimately like paycheck to paycheck because I'm paying student loans.
Student loans are the bane of my existence.
Mm-hmm.
I went to music school, and I've paid off like a third of them, which is like pretty good. But that took me a really long time, and I'm pretty sure the only reason I can pull that off is because I live at home.
So, fun fact: I once won the lottery, and it was enough to pay off my undergraduate loans and give me a down payment on my own apartment, which I then renovated, furnished, all that stuff. And
That's
then,
amazing.
yeah, and then I did a master's degree, and I took out new loans. So I am currently paying those off. It was a lot of money. So,
Ron,
Did you get your degree in, Ron?
my bachelor's, I triple majored in. I did a lot. I just went to school for a long time. I triple majored in psychology, education, and linguistics. I got teaching certifications in K through 12 in psychology and English as a second language. I minored in cognitive science, and I specialized in urban education. So that was my undergrad, and my graduate degree is in clinical psychology, and I specialized in Spanish English bilinguals.
Ron,
Yes,
I just want to say something.
sure.
I am very proud of you.
Thank you.
You've done a lot with your life, and you are doing very well for yourself now.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's like really impressive. That's
I'm-
like more degrees than anybody I know has.
I work really, really hard. Yeah, and when I won the lottery, I won it when I was unemployed, and I was on like my last unemployment check, and I had a job interview that day, and I happened to get the job, and I bought.
And you won the lottery?
it
Wow,
was-
that must have
yeah.
been a great day.
It
Holy
was
crap.
a rainy day, I remember, and it was December, and I couldn't afford to get anybody Christmas gifts, so I bought like $50 in lottery tickets, and I was just gonna give everybody like a couple lottery tickets each, and I decided to keep 2 for myself. And on one, I won $5, and on the other one, I won $150,000,
Holy crap.
which after taxes was $108,000.
$108,000 would solve
Yeah.
like 98% of the problems in my life.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, at the
That's
time
wild.
I was 28 and I was still living home, so I paid off
I'm 28 and still living home right now.
I paid off all my undergraduate loans, which was like more than half of the amount gone, you know? And then I used the other half to purchase a home or put down payment on a home. So it didn't get as far as you think it would get you. And then taking out new loans for my master's and accruing credit card debt, and as a result of, you know, constantly being on the go and having a crazy busy schedule, it just, you know,
Right.
slips away from you. So
Yeah, I've thought about getting into like coding and stuff like that.
yeah.
It is interesting to me, but anytime I try to venture into any field outside of music as a means of making a living, I just can't focus on it, and my brain just drifts back to making music. And it's like the harder I
Would you
try
love
to
it
focus on
if you
that
had to
aren't
do it for a
music.
living?
Well, what I do for all of my income currently, and have paid off like about a third of my student loans, is just teaching music lessons and like gigging and stuff like that.
Nice.
Like making beats and putting them out on Spotify has
Yeah.
started to make me a little bit of money, but not like that much. But I'm hoping to grow it and build it because some of my like inspirations have started to like notice me and like follow me and stuff.
I love that for you.
Chat with me a little bit. So that's exciting.
Great.
So I'm hoping it keeps trending upwards and, stuff will work out.
All right, that's our player order. I rolled a 1, so I randomized us once. Hipstevious, it looks like you're first.
Sweet. As for the attractions deck, I'm pretty sure I got all the doubles out, but if
I think I got the doubles out, but if you hit another one, just draw the next one.
Yeah, we'll just exile if we get a double, and
yeah, that's what I figured too.
Bigger your attraction decks.
Yeah, I'm excited.
My attraction deck's 14.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good question.
I got some lands and cards, so basically perfect starting hand.
Yeah, I got some lands and cards. I've got a good amount of lands, and I've
Mine
got a
is
good
15.
variety of cards. I just feel like
I'm gonna shuffle my attraction deck.
I do not have
I don't know
enough.
any of
I don't
my
have
cards,
cards that I can
dude.
afford to cast at the moment. I have like
I have cards that I can
fuck
afford to
ton
cast, but I'm not
of
sure what to do with it.
attractions.
Well, you
I
shuffle
got a
them
lot
up and then you leave them face down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but I mean, I didn't want to choose between them.
And I drew a plains.
Wait, I caught the Murkrow. Look at me catching all the Pokemon.
Nice.
You did it.
I'm
Aw.
gonna pass the turn.
Alright, what is that? Is that a plains?
You guys want me to hit the space bar? This is a plains, yeah.
Oh, I don't
Okay.
care.
Oh,
We'll
is it?
keep track. We're good.
The big.
Right.
Wait, it's not me. That was
Yeah.
Is that better?
I'm gonna start with a turn 1 play.
Oh snap!
I know, right? This is wild. I'm gonna do a swamp.
Can't get the
And I'm
glare
gonna
out.
tap that for a lifetime pass holder.
Oh, I love him.
right.
And I will pass turn after that.
All
So
right.
lifetime pass holder enters the battlefield tapped. Is a 2/1 zombie guest. When lifetime pass holder dies, open an attraction. Whenever you roll to visit your attractions, if you roll a 6, you may return lifetime pass holder from your graveyard to the battlefield.
I've just got to
It's
swamp
me.
and pass. I've got no turn 1 play.
I'm gonna play the big top and pass. I'm wearing a white and black shirt.
Oh, you did it.
Oh, nice. Ooh, here we go.
Here
We got the
go.
best turn 2 play in my entire deck right now. We're gonna tap the white and the blue. We're gonna play Claire de Lune.
Oh, yay.
So all tokens I own
Our Forevsies.
are cards. Yeah, tokens are cards.
Tokens
for
Is
me.
that CLA''R?
CLAIRE, and then
Apostrophe.
yeah, and then it's D
D
apostrophe
apostrophe.
LOON.
Daloon. Yeah, I'll put it in the thingy thing.
Like the
Oh.
bird, I think.
Alright, I will untap. Oh, keep and draw? I'm gonna hit a lot of these, I know it.
How's
We will put down a forest, and we have a turn 2 play.
Oh shit.
2 for an icing manipulator. So each +1/+1 counter on a creature you control is also a food token.
Look at that.
And I can pay 3 green and tap to roll 2 6-sided dice. For each odd result, put a +1/+1 counter on a creature of your choice. Activate only as a sorcery.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna choose. Oh, I'm choosing violence.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Just for that round, I'm coming at you for 2.
That's fair. Who's following me? Ooh, Skirt Russell. I love that name. I will take 2.
Oh. Yeah, he's from my Discord. Skirt's a cool dude.
Oh, Skirt, I'm glad you're here. We like cool dudes in these streets. Thank you for following and thank you for being here.
What's good, Skirt?
I took 2. Is that all?
Yep.
Alrighty, I will draw.
Yes, Kurt, you're cool.
I have a swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all I got. I can't play anything just yet. Everything's too costly. I'll pass the turn.
I'll play a forest and pass the turn.
Big moves out here.
See if I can keep this going with the Unfinity lands.
Please allow me to explain to everyone what card that was. It was a forest.
Nice.
Ron, that's the wrong forest.
I know. It's the one that shows up. Blame spell table.
Just reading cards real quick to see what they do. Oh, that seems really good. All right. Treacherous Trapezist is a 2/3 with flying. I cast alliterative spells. I scry 2 and other alliterative
I love
creatures
that.
I control with flying. I'm gonna pass.
I will untap. Upkeep and draw. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to put down a forest.
And that's all pass. Okay.
No, I would like to choose violence once again.
I am once again choosing violence.
I'm gonna send my lifetime pass holder at Hip and my icing manipulator at Phoenix.
No. How big is
Same question.
The icing manipulator is a 1/3 and the lifetime pass holder is a 2/1.
Which one's coming at me?
Lifetime pass holder.
That's the 2/1.
Yes.
Wait, Icy Manipulator is another card that exists. It's an
Well, that's IC manipulator. This is
Oh.
icing.
How do you spell it?
ICING.
Oh, like cake icing?
Yep.
Like ski.
Oh, these cards
Motherfucker.
still aren't in the spell table yet.
Oh, she's so
You can
cute.
type them in. You just can't click on them.
Like the letter I, the letter C, or is it like I period C period? or
No,
what?
it's I.
The letter I,
It's
yeah,
icing,
icing.
like cookie cake.
Like cake icing.
Yeah.
Oh. So none of the things. That says it's an artifact. Is it icy manipulator?
No,
Icing.
icing like cake icing. Like icing on
Oh,
the cake.
icing.
Yeah.
NG.
Mm-hmm.
So many words on that card. I'm just gonna block it with my treacherous trapezist.
Sounds good. So it dies, and I will open an attraction. I got the Pick a Beeble.
Pick a beeble. Is that all? You don't roll right away, or
No,
okay.
no, you do not roll when you open it. I will pass turn after that.
All right. I will draw a card. I will play this here island, and I will tap 3 to bring out DK. When she enters the battlefield, open an attraction, and I will open a concession stand. When I visit it, I create a food token. That's all I can do, so I will pass the turn there.
play a forest? And we are going to play a Vegetation Abomination. Death Touch. Sacrifice Vegetation Abomination. Roll a 6-sided die. I gain life equal to the result. And gonna pass turn.
Alright. I'm gonna untap.
Danny, I love your hat. It's so cute.
Thank you. I have the Gyarados as well.
It's very cute.
I'm gonna play an island.
Oh, you can't even see me because my camera's back here now.
You moved it. It's still cute from the other angle.
Yeah, so the Gyarados is very long.
Oh yeah.
It is a long Gyarados hat, and I pull that one out. I pull this one out when it starts
When you're
getting
feeling
chilly.
frisky.
I pull this one out when it starts getting chilly, and I pull the other one out when it starts snowing.
Oh, it's
So he
weather
evolves when it starts
indicator.
snowing.
Got
Yeah.
it.
What do you got for us, Hip?
There's too many words on all these cards, so I think I'm just gonna cast one of my commanders. The
Mhm.
only one I can cast. We're gonna cast my blue commander, which says a lot of words on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then
It does.
What's
Choose a
the
number.
name of the commander? I'll just type it in.
it's Fluros of Myra's Marvels. It's Fluros. And then it'll probably come up.
Yeah, that's it.
Um,
Choose a number greater than 0 when you cast a spell with power, toughness, or loyalty equal to that number. Target artifact or creature becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness XX, where X is the chosen number.
Okay,
And-
number,
So
same
how
number
many-
tribal.
Yeah, how
What
many
number are you
spells do
choosing?
you have that's of the same number?
yeah, I didn't have time to check that, so we're gonna say the number is 2. gonna go
Spells
two.
that cost 2. Do you
Spells
have a lot
that
of... Yeah, because
probably.
whenever you cast a spell with power and toughness or loyalty equal to, so 2. Yeah, I guess power and toughness.
Oh,
you can
it's
have-
the power and toughness, not the CMC.
Yeah, power and
um,
toughness or loyalty equal to 2.
Power or toughness or loyalty. Yeah, we're just gonna go with 2. My idea, if I had more time to comb through and finalize it, would be to use this to nerf my opponent's creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yeah, one drop
Danny.
tribal. Start nuking creatures.
right, yeah, just make everyone else's board states pathetic and then just start swinging with tons
Sounds
and tons
like
of
a
flying
great
attacks.
time.
Right?
What a party.
But hey, Danny, no one's thrown violence or chosen violence in your direction, so I'm gonna send treacherous trapezist over at you
That
too, because I cannot swing it myself.
Makes sense.
I will take 2. That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, I will untap, upkeep, draw. Beginning of my main phase, I would like to roll for my attraction. That is a 1, which is a 1 is always a miss, and a 6 is always a hit. So I missed. Drew, I will play this snow-covered swamp for turn. I will pay 4 and cast my commander. The most dangerous gamer. 2/2 death touch. And whenever he enters the battlefield or attacks, I open an attraction. Whenever I open an attraction, put a +1/+1 counter on the most dangerous gamer. Whenever I claim the prize of an attraction, destroy target permanent. So I will open an attraction.
Do it.
We've got the Clown Extruder. And he will get a +1/+1 counter. Boop. And I will pass the turn after that. Enough violence has been chosen for now.
I will draw.
For now.
Now.
I'm gonna grab my bigger dice because I hate rolling these tiny dice.
I'm going to play an island, and I'm going to tap 4 for sorcery. I'm going to play Step Right Up, which is open to attractions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm opening a costume shop, which when I visit it, I may put a sticker on a non-land permanent I control. And bumper cars. When I visit it, target creature must be blocked if able. that's all I got. I'll pass the turn.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a great card. I think I might end up building this guy for real.
I like that it's
I think
called
I'll play-
bumper cars. It's a really cute concept.
I think I'll
Yeah,
play
I like that too.
planes. And I will tap. Play one of my commanders. The mustache hits the field.
Oh yeah, the
Welcome,
mustache.
mustache.
The mustache. And I am going to choose 2.
Okie dokie.
And whenever I play a spell with 2 lines of flavor text, I put that many +1/+1 counters on target creature. And I will pass turn.
Okay.
You're doing great, honey. That's for all of you.
I was gonna ask who it was for, but I didn't want to be the one that asked.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I felt the warmth of the energy of the message though. I have this card that I don't think I can play right now because I think if I called anyone at this hour, they'd be pissed. But
Call Twitch chat.
Yeah. There's
can I?
20
can I,
people in here. You can ask somebody, I'm
all right.
sure.
Here, we'll do this.
Is it the phone a friend one?
Yeah, it is.
You gotta tell a joke.
I'm gonna pay 5, and we're gonna play phone a friend. And it says call someone and ask them to choose one. If they don't answer, an opponent chooses one. I'm gonna call chat. So somebody pick A, B, C, or D in chat. A is gain control of target creature you don't control. B, choose target creature you control. Create 2
Well, you
tokens
can't.
for-
No, hang on. You just tell them to pick A, B, C, or D, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, they pick
Oh,
C.
so they can't know what it is?
It's C.
Oh, they can't even know what the choices are?
Nope.
Oh, it says don't explain anything else. You
Yeah,
choose
yeah.
targets. Oh, that's my bad.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
yeah,
they
he
said
picked-
C.
He didn't know what it was.
Take an extra turn after this.
Okay, so I have an
C.
extra turn now.
What's the name
What?
of the card?
It's called
Phone
Phone
a
a Friend.
Hilarious.
I caught the Persian. Man, I'm on a roll tonight.
Nice. All right, so what I'm gonna do is let's look at spell table here. How big are your creatures, Phoenix Rose?
2/2 and a 4/4.
2 and a 4/4. How big are your creatures, Danny Boy?
I have a 1/3 and a 3/3 with Death Touch.
And Ron, do you have one
I
creature?
have one creature. It's a 1/4.
It's your commander?
Yes.
All right. Well, I already swung at Danny Boy, so I'm going to use this turn to swing Treacherous Trapezist over in your direction, Ron.
How much is it?
It's a 2/3 that flies.
Okay, I will take 2.
And what an impactful first of 2 turns that was. I'm going to untap and go to my second turn and draw a card.
Does your trapezist fly through the air with the greatest of ease?
I can only hope. This card doesn't make any sense in this scenario. I'm going to play this card because it seems like a cool card, and I'm not going to think about it that much. So this is Vidalcan Squirrel Whacker. As a ETBs, I roll a 6-sided die twice. Five. Its base power becomes the first result, so its base power is 5. And its base toughness becomes the second result. It's a 6. Wait, can you guys even see that die?
Not really.
You see this die?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna do it again. Oh, that's significantly worse. That's a 2. And a 1. Oh god. Alright. So that's a 2-1. I would roll 1 or more 6-sided dice. Instead of roll them and you may exchange 1 result with the Dalkin Squirrel Whacker's base power or base toughness. So I could just change its power anytime I roll more dice. I wonder if there's any more dice rolling stuff in here. I'm gonna go to combat. And do you have any flyers, Phoenix Rose?
I do not.
I'm gonna swing Treacherous Trapezist over in your direction.
I hope they fall and break an arm. 2.
Or 2. I deserve that, and I pass. I just took an extra turn, swung at people. It was crazy.
Alrighty, we will untap, upkeep, draw, and at the beginning of my main phase, I will roll for my attractions. There's a 6, so I will visit both of them. I will create a 1/1 clown creature token. And I will create a treasure token. And then put a number of luck counters on it equal to the result. If there are 6 or more luck counters on Pick a Beeble, claim the prize. Create 2 treasure tokens. So I'll get 3 total. Sacrifice, Pick a Beeble, and open an attraction. Cool. So this is sacrifice. This goes to the junkyard, into the separate graveyard, and then I'll open a new attraction.
The junkyard.
This will get another counter. So I open the Hall of Mirrors. So when I visit it, I choose target creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature until the turn, except it isn't legendary if the chosen creature is legendary. Cool. And the most dangerous gamer says, whenever I claim a prize of an attraction, destroy target permanent. I'm going to destroy. What is this squirrel thing you got over here?
Who?
Or a hip?
Which thing?
The squirrel thing
Oh, the squirrel thing?
on the far left.
Oh, the Squirrel Whacker. Basically, it's a 2/1, but when I roll 1 or more 6-sided dice, I can instead roll them, and I may exchange a result with its base power or base toughness. But currently, it's just a 2/1 on the ground.
I will destroy that flyer.
This guy?
But I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any flyers.
Treacherous Trapezist, okay.
Look, you broke an arm.
That's a good choice.
Should have had a net.
Cool.
I should have
will
cast an
update
alliterative
this.
spell is what I should have done. Just scryed. I think that might be the only alliterative card in my deck.
Okay, now we'll proceed with my turn. I would play a swamp for turn. Let me organize this a little. Swamp for turn. And then I will do 1, 2, 3, 4. And I would like to cast my own Step Right. Open to attractions. Okay, so let's see what we get. We've got the Fortune Teller and the Trash Bin. Those will get 2 more counters. And let's see here. It's adding 2 to a attraction number. Alrighty. Then I've got 4 mana left. Let's do this too. Let's sacrifice the 3 treasures and tap this forest. I'm gonna cast a line cutter. When line cutter enters the battlefield, roll to visit your attractions.
Nice.
So I will roll to visit my attractions.
Do it.
God fucking Christ. I knew that was gonna happen.
Nothing?
Nope, I got a 3. That's the only number I'm missing on my list.
Oh no.
I will go to combat. We have chosen more violence.
We have chosen.
More violence.
So
Let's see here. That's a 3, 4. Let's do 1. 1, 8.
I like how half of mine and Phoenix commanders are the same commander.
Will the real one please stand up?
We will send. Wait, I've gone through 5 attractions. They should have. Nope, 4. Good. We're gonna send the most dangerous gamer at hip.
Hip hip hooray.
6/6
no.
with death touch.
I've made myself arch enemy.
You have the highest life total.
You took 2 turns.
You did
Yeah.
take 2 turns.
Not by choice.
You chose the card.
It's a 2/2 right now.
6/6.
Oh,
Oof.
it's a 6/6.
Oof.
I will change the die on him.
Mhm. Interesting. Block and spite kill your commander?
I mean,
Or-
go for it.
Do I take 6 commander damage?
Decisions.
I think I'm going to just take the 6 commander.
Okie dokie. I will
That
pass turn.
moves the game forward.
Alright.
Yes, I will pass turn after that.
I will draw. I will play a swamp. Blah! This is my land for turn.
Can't stop looking at this.
Wait,
petty
what do
token.
stickers do again?
Whatever the cards say.
Well,
There's
it doesn't
sticker
say.
rules on the back of the sticker rules on the back. Stickers. Because I keep reading them.
Oh, on the back of the stickers?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay. I'm going to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna tap 5 and I'm going to cast a Soul Swindler. As long as you've visited an attraction this turn, Soul Swindler has indestructible. When Soul Swindler enters the battlefield, open an attraction. So I have opened hella attractions, but I haven't visited any.
But you're supposed to roll to visit them at the beginning of your main phase.
I didn't know that. Really?
Yeah.
Yo, I have not been doing
They
that.
work just like sagas.
I thought that you like roll when you cast a card that makes it dice roll.
Nope. It says it on the back of the attractions.
Yo, I have not been doing that. I was like, how
Roll
are
a
you getting
6-sided
through
die.
them?
Roll a 6-sided die as your main phase begins. Visit each attraction with the results lit up.
Yo, I have not been doing that. Oh my god. Okay. Food.
It's okay. It's Unfinity.
All
Everything's
right.
Pro by the time Monday rolls around.
I rolled a 4, so the only one, this one wasn't out yet. The only one I could visit is this one, which is create a food token.
Yeah, Monday pod, I'm going to be asking you for tips.
Does that mean that it's done, or?
No.
Okay, it just stays there.
Unless it says go to the sacrifice, it goes to the
Yeah, unless
nectar.
it says so.
No. Okay, so I created a food token. All right, so when do I roll? Sorry.
At the beginning of your main phase. They work just like sagas.
Oh, so then.
So, like, after your draw step, you roll for them.
Okay,
Yes.
after your draw. Okay, so this one was not there yet. I rolled a 4, so I may tap or untap a target artifact or creature. Danny, I'm gonna tap something of yours.
Okay.
What do you got over there? What are your 2 creatures? The icing and what's the
I
other
have
one?
3 creatures. I have a clown robot, an icing manipulator, and a line cutter.
What's the
The
biggest?
line cutter is the 3/4.
I'll tap that.
Okie tapped.
And then I will pass the turn.
On tap. I will play a forest. And I am going to get on this attraction game and play Squirrel Squatter. Enters the battlefield, open an attraction, and then whenever Squirrel Squatters attacks, create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token that's tapped and attacking for each attraction you visited this turn.
Squirrel.
I am going to open up the swinging ship. Visit after the first. Oh, this is the after the first combat. I untap and there's another combat. And it only had 1 line in its flavor text. No! I'm gonna pass turn from now. My deck's slower than all of yours.
I want to get in on the silly attraction stuff, and I'm not drawing any cards that do that stuff. Maybe I will.
Now that I know
now.
that how they work, I'm a fucking idiot. I wasn't doing them right. I wasted 3 rolls. That was such a bummer.
Okay, that's a weird card. Right, that card's irrelevant.
So did we all pick 3 sticker sheets to use at random?
It's
No.
for played limited. We're technically supposed to have all of them.
True.
And it is kind of limited.
This is it's like a constructed limited.
Yeah, it's like sealed.
Yeah.
Mega, way too many cards sealed.
I just-
Basically is what it is. We are going to tap blue, and I'm going to boing your commander, Danny, because I don't want to take a lot more commander damage. So I'm going to return it to...
Well, you're not at the highest life total anymore.
What?
You said you're not at the highest life total anymore, so I have no reason to attack you.
I'm still going to boing your commander.
All right.
Look at his little chonky butt.
Most dangerous gamers in my hand.
Game over, gamer man. Game over.
Oh no, not yet. No game over
Or
yet. He's just in my
hand.
hand.
I'm going to roll a a six-sided die.
Mhm.
If the result is
Gamers.
3 or less, I scry a number of cards equal to the result. It's 3 exactly.
Perfect.
I'm going to scry 3.
Sounds good.
Feels right.
Huh. I'm actually just going to put these back in the exact order that they're in. And then... Oh, I rolled a die, so... Wait. With this card, if I want to change the base power and toughness, if I would roll a die, is it instead of doing whatever the die roll is?
I think you're
change
switching
power
them.
or
Yeah.
toughness?
You're switching the results with the one of the power and toughnesses.
So like if instead of scrying I wanted to change his power and toughness, it doesn't do both, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, no, I definitely would rather have scried anyway. And oh, but I think I have a trigger here. Power, toughness, or loyalty.
Oh, I missed the Houndoom.
No, that's not relevant. All right, cool. Yeah, pass turn.
Alrighty.
Learning the
Untap.
deck.
Upkeep. Draw for turn. Roll for my attractions. God, shit.
The 3. It's like the curse of the 3.
I'll play the
getting
snow covered.
used to
I'll play
that.
another swamp.
It's just gonna haunt you all night.
Yeah, that sucks. We'll do 4. We will recast our commander from our hand, the most dangerous gamer.
Yeah, but you give me blame it on ping or lag. You know,
So when he enters, I will open an attraction. This one also does not have a 3 on it.
Oh no.
He'll get a +1/+1 counter because I've opened an attraction. I should have been opening attractions when he attacked, but I forgot.
I feel you. I feel you.
I'll tap 2, and I will cast a Deadbeat Attendant.
Oh.
So when this one enters the battlefield, I open an attraction.
Oh yeah. Oh,
attraction.
Let's see, this one also does not have a 3 on it.
yeah. Oh fuck.
God damn it. Excuse you.
Excuse you.
My camera keeps shuddering.
Your camera's like,
Let's
I don't want to
get
see
another
this.
one. I don't want to see what's happening. This is all gross. This is terrible. And I think I'm just gonna pass turn from there. I have nothing else to do. No violence today.
I'm gonna draw.
Don't forget to roll.
I know. I'm gonna play this island, and then I will roll. I've rolled a 3, so that's these 2. Which is put a sticker on a non-land permanent you control, and target creature must be blocked this turn if able. What's everybody's biggest creature?
I have a 4/4 with Death Touch.
I have 2 4/4s.
I have a 3/4.
Oh man.
Now, just because it says it has to be blocked doesn't mean it has to attack.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna put the sticker on something.
It's our first sticker of the game.
Yeah, it says put a sticker on a non-land permanent you control. How do I choose which sticker?
So if you don't have tickets, you can only do the names and the pictures. If you have tickets, then you can spend those tickets to do anything that has a ticket next to it.
Well, how do I know what the names or the pictures do?
They don't do anything.
They don't do anything unless some cards have interactions where it's just like you get bonuses for the number of stickered permanents you have.
Okay.
Correct. And some cards say that they have the abilities of other cards with stickers on them.
Well, I'm
Think of stickers as like being modified.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's like modified creatures.
Vroom onto Soul Swindler. So I put the sticker on. Target creature must be blocked this turn if able. This does nothing. Okay.
Exactly what Seraph said as well.
Oh, sorry.
Some stickers are
Oh.
hats and then make cards that care about hats work.
Yeah, this one doesn't have a hat. But both of my creatures have hats anyway.
Oh, so just the hat commander probably is great with stickers.
Right. And
Okay.
ones that work with like objects that are being held or like they all interact and the stickers add ways to interact with them.
I'm gonna pay 4 for a monitor. When it enters the battlefield, I open an attraction, and once each turn, I may pay 1 to re-roll 1 or more dice I rolled. So the re-roll, does that mean I roll it an additional time and reap the benefits, or does that mean
No, you. It's like you have
change the
advantage.
course? Right, change. All right, got it.
Yeah, you have advantage
Yeah.
on your roll.
Makes sense. If I hit on this information booth, it will allow me to draw a card. That's what this attraction does. I'm gonna pass. I think I'm gonna leave out blockers.
And I'm actually gonna roll my first attraction roll.
Get it.
2. Did not get it. Did not visit the attraction.
I feel that.
I will play a forest.
Played the
Alright.
planes yet?
Huh? Have I?
Have you played a planes yet?
Yeah, I have plans.
Oh yeah, you got planes there. I just only remember you saying forest, so I was wondering.
I haven't exactly drawn a lot.
Yeah, I've been drawing 1 card per turn. Get to scry a little bit.
Right.
Those
38
scry
hands
actions.
in here.
So I'm
I
gonna
have
pay
1 planes on board. I have a lot of islands.
1 and 1 to play a knight and a name sticker. And I put it's gonna be a knight in fluffy armor.
A knight in fluffy armor.
It has 2 lines of flavor text, so I am going to put 2+1+1 counters on my squirrels. Then I am going to pay 2 forests. Play Line Prancers. When Line Prancers into the battlefield, I get 2 tickets. Also this has protection from F.
Protection from F.
Yes, names that start with F.
F in the chat.
Yes, I don't have any T's because I would have. Then I'm going to put a power and toughness sticker on a creature I own. And then 4 mana's target creature you don't control blocks target creature you control. So I am actually going to spend my 2 tickets to go back down to 0.
What's letting you spend the tickets?
Line Prancers when it comes
The
in.
line prancer? Okay, cool.
And I am going to spend 2 tickets and turn my Knight of Fluffy Armor into a 4/2 with First Strike and protection from F. That only had 1 line of flavor text, so that doesn't do anything. And man. Well, you know what? Enough clowning around. Create 2 clown robot tokens. Then roll a 6-sided dice. If the result is less than or equal to the number of robots you control, create a 1/1 white clown robot. I think I only have 2 robots. Oop, that's a wrong one. That was a 2. And then it has 2 lines of flavor text. So I am actually going to increase my knight 2 +1/+1 counters on top of my 3 robots. Told you my deck was slow.
I think all of our decks are kind of slow.
It's usually the issue with these decks, with like a little sealed deck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's fun. I think this is a really fun set.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I
Fortunately,
think we're all just used to having soul rings in our decks and stuff like that.
soul rings. I never get soul rings. For the moment, I'm going to pass just because most of my stuff has summoning sickness now.
Okay. I'm just realizing now my stuff looks very diagonal on screen. Alright. That looks better, I think. Oh yeah. Four. And we're gonna play Monitor, which would have synergized with Treacherous Trapezist. But I'm gonna open an attraction. Finally. Here we go. Yeah, let's slap it down. I just flip one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one on top, yeah.
Okay. Trash bin.
It's like, you get
once
nothing.
Yeah.
That
basically.
what? Trash bin. You get whatever you want back from your graveyard.
Take your board and throw it in the garbage.
It says once each turn, or Monitor says once each turn you may pay 1 to re-roll 1 or more dice you rolled. That's actually pretty good. And then Trash Bin says visit, mill 2 cards, and return a card at random from your graveyard to your hand. Cast a 4 CMC. Well, the CMC doesn't matter. But this has power, toughness, loyalty. The artifact or creature becomes until end of turn, where X is the chosen number. Okay, I'm gonna make Vidalcan Squirrel Whacker an artifact creature with base power and toughness
2/2.
5, because I can pick the.
Well, you pick the number when you cast your commander.
Oh, true. That's right. So I can just make it a 2/2 instead of a 2/1. Sure, why not? Or I don't know. What's your guys' biggest creatures that you have?
6/6.
I'm gonna make your 6/6 a 2/2, and then.
Well, it has counters on it. That's why it's 6/6.
Oh, I see.
You want base power and toughness? It's a 4/4 is my strongest.
All right, so now it's a 4/4 total. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna pass my turn because all my creatures are small.
Alrighty, we will untap. Upkeep, draw, and we will roll for the attractions.
3.
God, fuck. Oh, silly. We'll play a swamp for turn.
I'm feeling I'm getting attacked.
Was it a 3 again?
It was a 3.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Sure was.
Something about it.
Good lord.
Let's see here.
All them attractions and ain't no action.
Nope, no action over here.
You gotta get customers in there. Turn the power on or
That's
something.
The saddest theme park over at Danny's house.
I think if I start hitting some 5s and 6s on this trash bin, it might do some good stuff for me. It's kind of basically card draw.
Hmm.
Nice. Where are we?
Alrighty. So we're going to. Hmm. Oh, hang on a second. That changes things. Reading my cards.
I have a bunch of cards in my hand that are just irrelevant because they necessitate things that are not possible right now.
So I just looked up right now on my phone. On TCG Player.
Mm-hmm.
The Overgrown Tomb Borderless Galaxy foil for Unfinity is $72.
Nice.
Wow. Did you see what the Godless Shrine said?
Now I gotta see if mine was
The Galaxy foil.
Yeah, the
The
Galaxy foil.
Galaxy one.
What's just a normal foil?
The regular Overgrown Tomb Borderless near mint foil, the one I pulled, is $31. So that's this one. $30.65 it says.
The one I pulled. Oh, mine's foil. How do they have a lightly played one listed? I don't know. The normal near mint one said 30, so I'm guessing foil has to be more. But it looks like the foil one is actually going for less. It's going for like 27. Should I sleeve it?
Sure, why not?
I should probably sleeve it, right? Don't want to get all scuffed up.
Yeah, there was an OG Double
We're going
Masters
to-
card I pulled that was like $300 and
Whoa.
Tab 2.
yeah, somebody was like really mad at me for not having it sleeved, so it's this Mana Crypt.
We're going to cast our own Line Prancers. So we will get 2 tickets.
Oh, what was that? Mana Crypt?
Yeah.
Nice.
Then we'll tap 1, 2, 3, 4 for a Clandestine Chameleon.
Here, we'll sleeve it live. We'll do it live.
When it enters, I will get 2
Yeah, go
stickers.
slow, go slow.
Slow down, slow
Too
down.
sexy, too sexy.
When it enters, I'll get 2
That's the way
stickers. Then I can put a sticker on a non-land permanent I control. I own. And then it has the ability stickers. It has the abilities of ability stickers on other permanents you own and cards in your graveyard. So we're gonna put some stickers on some things.
Seraph says use 3 fingers. There it is.
I got 4 stickers now. That's amazing.
Logan has never used 3 fingers a day in his life. Maybe to type on a keyboard.
So hang on. Nice.
3 boxes of 12 packs and only 1 galaxy foil. That's bananas.
So I'm gonna spend all 4 of my tickets, and I'm gonna put. Come here, buddy. This little sticker on my commander. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
No, I'm not worried.
It just says indestructible. I would like to go to combat now. We're gonna send the most dangerous gamer to Phoenix. On attack, I will open another attraction, and it'll get another +1/+1 counter.
How big
It
is
is a 5/5.
Indestructible?
Correct, and Death Touch.
I will block with a robot!
Okie dokie.
That poor robot.
I will
You're
pass
just
that.
clowning around.
You passing?
Yep. And I finally opened an attraction with a number 3 on it.
Oh shit. Big moves.
Oh, Ron, have you been paying attention to the D with the rolling? DK with the rolls?
What do you mean?
Like she says, whenever you roll a 2 or a 4 or
Yes,
6,
yes, yes.
it goes up. Oh,
Yes.
okay, cool.
I just rolled a
Damn it,
2.
did I miss another Pokemon?
So each opponent loses 1 life and I gain a life.
Mm-hmm.
Just for rolling a 2. And then I do have an attraction that's a 2, which allows me to draw a card. Since I have visited an attraction, Soul Swindler will have indestructible. Who that is? Oh, Arizona Angels, thank you for the raid.
Arizona Angels, man, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you.
Thank you, thank you. Thanks for
Raiding with a
following.
party of 1, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, it's late.
It is late.
Alright,
It
I'm
is
gonna
sweet.
play a swamp as my land for turn. I'm going to... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna tap 6 to cast a Carnival Carnivore. It has Death Touch.
Mhm.
Whenever it enters the battlefield, I get a ticket, and then I may put a sticker on a non-land permanent I own. So I will put a sticker on my monitor. And because the Soul Swindler is indestructible, I'm gonna move to combat.
Mm-hmm.
I have to make a ticket as well, which I haven't done yet. Nope. I'm gonna swing the Soul Swindler at Phoenix. It's a 5/3. And it currently has indestructible.
But that's all it has.
Yeah.
Block with the 6/6.
Okay. That's all for me. I'll pass the turn. I'm just gonna make a ticket.
Oh, and we're 2. I don't get anything for a 2. Lame. All right. I really want this to happen. I'm playing Urza's Funhouse, which is tap, add a colorless, or tap, add infinite. Activate only once, and if you control Urza's mind, power plant, and tower, but tap 7 colorless and tap it. Head to askurza.com and click Urza's Funhouse. So I really want to see what this does.
You need 1 more mana for that.
I know I need 1 more mana for that.
Almost. Then maybe next turn.
Not rolling attractions hurts.
You're telling me I only have 1 on board.
Right? I need more attractions.
I haven't even rolled for it yet.
I have 7 attractions, and I've been missing them every turn.
You haven't hit a single one?
Oh,
I hit 1 on the Pick a Beeble.
Alright, I'm going to do 4. I'm going to play Blank Rocket Ship. When this vehicle enters the battlefield, you may put up to 2 name stickers on it. When this attacks, choose a letter. The vehicle gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each name sticker on it that begins with that chosen letter. So I think I'm gonna do... Fortunately, I didn't grab a lot of good ones. So just because I think this is funny, we are gonna go with Baloney. Oh, where did it go? Is it Baloney? Baloney?
Logness.
Oh my gosh, these are annoying. We're gonna go with Baloney, Bamboozle, Rocket Ship.
Cool.
Why? Because I can. Did visit attractions, so like nothing, none of my stuff is. I'm gonna attack Danny with a 6/4 for a strike.
I will block with my Clandestine Chameleon. It has Indestructible.
You have 2 things with Indestructible?
The Clandestine Chameleon has all abilities of ability stickers on other permanents you own and cards in your graveyard.
Oh my gosh, Doom!
That's why I didn't.
Danny's
go that
deck
way.
OP! Gotta get Mr. Trample now. Go.
Go.
Just passing?
Just passing. Oop.
Okay. Well, I'm going to draw my card. But I already know what it is because I scratched it earlier. And now I'm going to roll for my attraction. So if I hit a 5 or a 6, it is go time.
That
3.
dastardly 3.
I don't know what it is about the 3 right now, but it just keeps
Here.
coming. So I got 5 mana. Oh, wait a second. I can pay 1 to reroll 1 or more dice I rolled.
Sure could.
I'm gonna totally reroll. Oh, there we go. 6. I'm gonna mill 2 and return a card at random from my graveyard to my hand. Because this is the best version of drawing that is available to me. I'm gonna mill Motion Sickness and then a card that I don't know what it is. It's an island. And I'm gonna
At
return
random.
a card at
What'd you get?
random. So here, should I shuffle it?
Yeah, go ahead, shuffle it up. Slow down, slow down.
Oh, yeah.
All right. What do we do? Should I roll a d6?
No, do the far right.
Far right one.
Yeah.
Phone a friend is going into my hand.
Oh boy.
More extra turns for me.
Maybe.
Maybe. If someone so chooses. Cool. Well, the reroll paid off. I'm not sure if I want to do any more casting of stuff here. I wish I could get another plane so I could cast my other commander. That'd be sick.
That would be spectacular.
Right? I think yeah, because I need my other commander to make tokens. I wish I knew what most of the cards in my deck started with in terms of letters.
Mine are all over the place.
Everyone has so much stuff that I'm just gonna pass.
Alrighty.
I leave myself open.
We'll untap, upkeep, draw, and we will roll. That is a 3. I'll make a food token. It will be this Jersey burger.
And curly fries.
And curly fries.
Curly fries. I'm gonna drink so much coffee.
I'm so tired. I'm like dragging. Fridays
I'm
are
gonna
always like the hardest.
play this swamp for turn.
I'm just thinking like maybe we stay up all night playing this game and that's fine, and then we'll like shower.
I'll tap 4 for my icy manipulator. My icing manipulator. Roll 2d6, and then for each odd result, I'll put a +1/+1 counter on a creature of my choice. That is a 5, so that's 1, and that is a 2. So I will put 1 +1/+1 counter on my commander, and then I will go to combat. We will send the most dangerous gamer at Phoenix. You attacked me last turn. I attack you.
More clown.
On attack, it'll get another counter, and I will open another attraction. Cool. And I will pass the turn after that.
Okay.
More clowns.
I'm running out of clown.
1, which is like the only number I don't have. So
Well,
I'm
1 is an
going-
always miss.
What?
1 always misses. 6 always hits.
Yeah. I'm gonna pay 1 to reroll. What? Fuck. Or not. I was like, just kidding. I don't really want you to roll. No. Oh, there it is. It actually was a 6, but you can't see it, so. Oh, good. Another 6.
There it is again.
Yeah.
All the
Alright.
rides.
So,
You visit all your attractions.
okay, whenever you roll a 6, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. There is no creature in my graveyard, so yeah, that does nothing. Soul Swindler will have indestructible. I will create another food token from this one. So I'll have 2 food tokens. I may put a sticker on a permanent I control. I'm just gonna say that my girl is unhinged.
Nice.
Target creature must be blocked this turn if able. I'm gonna say the Soul Swindler because he's indestructible. And then I can create a 1/1 clown with 1/1 white clown and draw a card from this one. Alright, so I just have to make a clown. Where you at, bitch? I got a balloon. I guess this one, right? 1/1 clown robot.
Clown bot.
Alright. I am going to play a swamp as my land for turn. I'm going to pay 4 for a line cutter. When line cutter enters the battlefield, roll to visit your attractions. So I'll go ahead and do that again. It's a 6 again. So nothing gets returned. I'll create another food token. I'll put another sticker on something. It's too small. I can't get it off my fingies. Okay.
Got blisters on my fingers.
It's got blisters on his fingers.
Walmart today.
Warm out today.
Warmer than yesterday. Even warmer than the day before. You have no idea how often I say that exact line.
Oh, I can tell from the inflection that you used.
I say it all the time.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna choose this one as the creature that must be blocked as well. I'm gonna draw another card and I'll create another clown.
Ron's out of control.
What? No, she not.
Ron going crazy on the mic.
Attraction! My theme part is so successful.
See, Danny, this is what you do. You turn the power on and people come and there's all the attractions.
I'm trying. The power's like I've got the power. I've got the power on, so no one's coming.
My generator's having a midlife crisis. Oh god.
My generator's having a generational crisis.
Oh, no.
That's right. I'm just like one of those roadside attractions that you see at Disney or like in Orlando that are like way overpriced and it's like one item. It's a ship.
I'm gonna tap 3 for a seasoned buccaneer. And
I'm
when it enters the battlefield, I open an attraction.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is push your luck. Alright, I will move to combat. Soul Swindler must be blocked. It has indestructible. Monitor must be blocked. And it does not. What's everyone's biggest?
I have a 4/3 indestructible.
6/6.
It depends on whether you're talking about power or toughness, but I have a 3/4 and a 2/5.
Okay. I'm going to swing the Soul Swindler at Phoenix. It's a 5/3 indestructible, must be blocked. And I'm going to swing the Monitor at Hips. 2/5, must be blocked.
What's coming at me?
Nothing.
Okay.
It looks like Phoenix blocked, and I'm gonna block your monitor with my monitor.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a
We'll
monitor
trade.
off.
We shall trade. The
Oh,
sticker does
wait, how big
nothing.
how big is your monitor?
It's a 2/5. It just says it must be blocked. It has a sticker on it. I don't know what that means.
Oh, well, they'll just bounce off each other because they
Yeah.
both have more toughness.
So
It
don't
doesn't
they
die.
both die? Oh.
No.
Oh, okay.
Because they both have a toughness of 5, and they can only do 2 damage to each other.
Got it. That's right. All right. That's it. That'll be my turn.
It's open. Do I actually visit the attractions? No. No, I don't.
I gotta say,
Yay! I caught another
being able to roll
Pokemon.
twice for it helps a lot.
I'm gonna play Temple Garden
You're
in tap.
doing great.
2, 4. I'm gonna play the Complaints Clerk.
Mm-hmm.
When complaint clerks enter the battlefield, open an attraction. Whenever I roll a 1, create a clown robot. I have this storybook ride. 3, 4, and 6. Visit, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of attractions you visited this turn. You may play those cards this turn at the beginning of your next end step. If any of those cards remain exiled, put them to the bottom of my library. Guess what? This one has a 3.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I'm gonna go to combat, or I'm gonna actually crew my baloney bamboozle rocket ship, and I'm gonna enter combat, and I'm going to declare attacker at Danny with this one, and choose B. So it is a 4/5 until end of turn with flying.
Mm-hmm.
Danny's like, great,
They-
cool, fun.
Is that your only attacker?
That's my only attacker.
Well, I thought we agreed Ron was a threat.
What?
You have 2
All right, I'll take
indestructible.
5.
I thought you were just excited.
No, it's 4. It's a 4/5.
Oh, 4 or 5. I'll take 4.
I feel accomplished. I can lose the game happily now. I did damage
You did
to
it.
the past the indestructible wall. I just had to go over it.
How I felt when I swung at people with a flyer. It was awesome.
And
I feel like we're all just building massive board states, and there are no board wipes.
there are.
There
There
are
are.
some, yeah, there are a few things.
I don't know what any of the cards in my deck do, or even what their names are. So,
I'm gonna pass turn then.
all right, I'm gonna untap. I'm gonna draw something. An island, and then I'm gonna roll. I got a 3, so I'm gonna pay to re-roll. Kind of didn't really like roll when it hit the table. Oh,
6. There you go.
that re-roll's coming in clutch. All right, we're gonna mill 2.
Rerolls
Part
are awesome.
re-entry. And Crooked Amphibonaut. And then we're gonna return 1. A graveyard. My hand. At random. Which really, anything would be good. To be honest.
I'm not gonna lie, this set would be incredibly fun to draft.
Yeah.
We did draft it.
Well,
We did.
like
No, we
opening
did a
packs
seal.
and passing, right?
You're right.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I guess it is a seal.
Alright. Somebody pick a card.
3. From
Is
the
it
left.
3 this way? Okay.
Yes, because I'm left-handed.
Park reentry.
Nice.
Return up to 2 target creature cards that each have a hat and or mana value 3 or less from my graveyard to the battlefield. It goes into my hand.
They have to be white, I believe. Or if it's 3 or less.
Why it gotta
it
be
just
white?
3 or less. I just got a hat.
I think that's
Now-
why.
Does it have to have a hat in the art, or does it have to have a hat sticker on it?
Hat in the art or a hat sticker.
Oh, maybe yours is different than what I thought.
Does this thing count as
The
a
helmet?
hat? Yeah.
I mean, I would say it does.
This guy has like an elephant head on him. Is that a hat?
I guess it's all speculative, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's
Uh,
actually-
Yes.
I mean, this is an instant, actually, so that's irrelevant. But I mean, this guy, I don't know if you would call that a hat.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's flying as long as I control stickered permanent. I want to get involved on the stickers. I need some more attractions. I just have a garbage can. That's hardly a theme park. I'm gonna play an island.
Don't
as my-
downplay it. It's a trash bin.
Okay,
it's
you're right.
massive, important status.
You're right, Ron. It's a trash bin. It's like the largest trash can there is.
Exactly. Don't
That
forsake it.
People come from all around to view the garbage within.
See, if you had that joke card, I would have been like, I'm laughing.
Yeah, right. People tell me I'm funny. All right, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna play Celebrate 1000, which is a clown robot. 3/3. Beginning of combat on my turn, I roll 2 6-sided dice. For each result of 1, Celebrate 1000 gets +1/+1 until end of turn. For each other result, it gains the indicated ability until end of turn. If I roll doubles, it also gains double strike until end of turn. So it's
Cool.
basically like the most busted card in whatever pack it came from, probably. Can I find another large 6-sided die? Yes, I can. Yes, you can. Alright. Since I'm out of mana, we'll go to combat. And we're gonna roll some dice. Oh, I have a Fluoros trigger. Who has a giant creature or something? I don't know. What creatures do you have untapped, Ron? Since you have the most life.
I just have a 4/6 with Death Touch and a 1/4. And then I have 2 1/1s, clown robots.
I cast a creature. Cast a spell. Oh, it has to be equal to it. No, so that's irrelevant. Never mind. Irrelevant. No trigger. I'm dumb. Okay, we're rolling 2 dice because I'm moving to combat. Now I'm in combat. I got a 2 and a 3. And vigilance. Neither of those things are very helpful. Oh, I guess I would have to do the replacement effect here before I did these. Oh well. I don't care about any of those effects. I should have chosen to do that, but it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna pass.
Well, on your end step, I will
Really
pay
do
2 and sacrifice my food token to gain 3 life.
I literally just need a planes, and then I can cast this, and then I can do stuff. But until that happens, I can't do shit.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. We will roll for my attractions. That is a 2. So I am visiting 3 of my attractions. yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. So my creatures will get +1/+0 until end of turn. I will scry 1, and I will mill 2 cards, and then return a card I ran from my graveyard to my hand. So I will. So my creatures are getting +1/+0 till end of turn. I will. I'll scry first. No, I'll mill first. I'm gonna lose it anyway. So we will mill a carnivore, and a snow-covered forest. Somebody pick a card.
Go third one in from the left.
This one?
Yep.
Lifetime pass holder. Goes back to my hand, and then I will scry 1. Scry that to the bottom. We will play a Snow-Covered Forest for turn. Then we will tap a black for the lifetime pass holder. When it comes in, I will open an attraction. Let's look at another counter. And it's the balloon stand. We will 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tap. I will roll 2d6. For each odd, I'll put another counter on something. That is a 6, and that is a 5. So I'll put another counter on my commander. Because why not?
Why not?
This is go all in, right?
I mean, it's destructive.
Then we will go to combat.
Do it.
We're gonna send my indestructibility buddy at Ron. When it attacks, I'll open another attraction and it'll get another counter.
How much is it?
It's currently a 10/10 indestructible with Death Touch.
Okay. And that's commander?
Yes,
Can I block it with a clown?
you sure can.
I'll do that.
Visual clap.
All right, these poor clowns, man. A lot of dead clowns. I will pass turn after that.
Clowns everywhere.
Alright. Take my draw step. I rolled a 4. So I may tap or untap a target artifact creature. I will also create a food token. And create a 1/1 clown token. I think that's it. Danny, what are you 2 creatures that you have there?
I have 4 creatures. A 3/4 vanilla, a 1/1 vanilla, a 1/1 vanilla. So I have 5 creatures. A 2/2, and then I can pay 4 mana into to make something block one of my creatures, and a 4/3 indestructible.
I will tap down the indestructible. And I will swing at you with the 4/6 death touch.
Alrighty, I will block with my line cutter. You said 4/6.
Mm-hmm.
I'll block with the line cutter and the line prancers. So that is, I'll block with the deadbeat attendant as well. Nope. Yeah, deadbeat attendant. So that will be 3, 4, 5, 6 damage total being done to your creature.
Okay. And yours die too, right?
Yes,
Okay.
they are all dead.
All right. I will. One, two, three, four. I'm gonna tap 4 for a Vidalcan Squirrel Whacker. As it enters the battlefield, roll a 6-sided die twice. Its base power becomes the first result, and the second result is the toughness. If you would roll 1 or more 6-sided dice, instead roll them, and you may exchange one result with the power or toughness of this one. So these dice rolls don't affect anything else, right?
No.
Okay. 5 is the first one, and 6. So this is a 5/6 creature. It has summoning sickness. Whoopsie daisy. I'm just fucking up my playmat. It's fine, whatever. That shouldn't be there. I'm gonna tap 1 for a strength testing hammer. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, roll a 6-sided die. That creature gets plus X plus 0 until the end of turn, where X is the result. Then if it has the greatest power or is tied for the greatest power among creatures on the battlefield, draw a card. It costs 3 to equip, so I'm going to equip it to the Soul Swindler, and I will pass the turn.
That is a 6.
You get to visit them both.
I visit them both. There's going to be 2 combats. And then exile the top X cards where it's my 2 attractions. I can play those cards. Tap 1, 2 for green and 3. God. Done for the day.
Yeah, I'm just about done for the day.
At the beginning of your end step, if you control an employee, performer, or robot, I get a ticket. Or treasure token. If I control all 3, I may put a sticker on land permanent I control. And then I'm going to go 2 and 4 and play Atom Acrobats. I am going to tap 2 to crew the robot Doom ship, the Baloney Bamboozle rocket ship. I'm going to enter combat and choose B as my letter. I am going to attack with my squirrels and the robot. The squirrels are going to go at hip, and the flying rocket ship is going to go at Ron.
How much?
It is 4 damage. And these are tapped and attacking as well. Squirrels, because I visited 2 attractions.
How much is coming at me?
6, 8.
8.
A 6/6 and 2 1/1s.
8.
That's so much. Oh my god. Do they fly?
No, they're squirrels. Oh, I suppose flying squirrels, but no, there's just squirrels.
You have 2 1/1s and a 6/6 coming at me. I'm gonna block a 1/1 with monitor. I'm gonna block a 1/1 with Fluoros of Myra's Marvels. And 6/6. Is 6/6 on the ground?
Yes.
Is it your commander?
No. It's just a chonky squirrel.
A beefy boy.
I don't
if
want
you
to
will.
take 6, but I don't want any of my stuff to die. So I guess I'll just I'll block the 6/6 with Vidalcan Squirrel Whacker, and then this is gonna die, and I'll take no damage.
How big is it?
It is a 2/1.
Get some squirrel on squirrel action going on. And then I untap only the things that participated, and there is another combat, in which case I will attack and choose B again. And it'll be 6 damage coming towards Danny. In the air.
Alrighty, I'll take 6.
Let's go.
Let's go. And then I'm going to go to my end step. I control a robot. I control... Wait. I'm going to create a ticket. And then because I control a robot, performer, and an employee. Do I have an employee? Performer, food, performer. I do have an employee
it would
with...
say, because I, like, the monitor's human employee, soul swindler's demon employee.
I have one
Adopted.
employee.
Yeah.
I got one. Do I have any more bees? I don't have any more bees. Darn.
You like jazz?
I don't have any T ones either, so we're just gonna sticker on. 'Cause Muscle Boy gets the chain veil. And I think that's gonna be my turn.
I have a proposition because I'm fading fast and it is very late. It's 3:07 a.m. Do we want to choose an ending point, or do we want to take a picture of our board state and continue this game at another point this weekend if you're all free at some point? Or
No, I vote for just choosing an ending point.
choosing an ending point. Okay. Do you want to go down 20 life or something and go down
I mean, we could just do one more rotation.
one more rotation? Perfect.
Sure.
Or we just go in pure Unfinity craziness. We roll a dice. And then any of the ones that give it that you roll like extra dice, you totally get to roll those, and the highest wins.
What do you mean?
Like we each roll a d6, and the highest person would win. But
that's
let's say, but if you had something that's like whenever you roll a die, you roll 2 dice. You roll 2 dice.
Oh, I see. Cool.
I'm tired. My brain's all loopy.
Yeah, I know. I'm like starting to freaking lose it. I'm like, oh man, I've been doing this too long.
We can do one more. Hip.
Okay. I'm gonna draw my card. It's an island and not a plains, but I'm gonna play it. Before I play it, we'll roll.
I'm just happy I made squirrels, went to an attraction, and
I got a 1. Roll again. I got a 4. Oh no, it didn't work out. That's fine. Island. Is everyone left in chat for me to phone a friend?
I mean, there are 17 people viewing, but they haven't been super active in the chat, so I'm not sure if they're just kind of lurking or...
So I'd say just roll a die.
Yeah. Oh, Obosh is in.
Obosh. Obosh, pick a letter.
Welcome,
Obosh, pick a letter. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. Just pick one.
D.
It says D. I'm gonna draw 7 cards. This would be a lot more valuable if I was gonna have another turn.
I know.
Let's see if there's a 1 drop in here. Sort of. Alright, I'll play that. I'm gonna tap the plains. I'm gonna play Clown Car. When it ETBs, I roll X 6-sided dice. So I'll roll 1. For each odd result, create a 1/1 white clown robot artifact creature token. For each even result, put a +1/+1 counter on Clown Car. It's got crew 2.
Unfinity takes
Got an odd result. So I'm gonna make a 1/1 white clown robot. And
Unfinity takes a lot of space.
Mm-hmm.
It does. There's a lot of stuff. And then I guess I will go to combat. And I'm gonna roll 2 6-sided die. I got 6s. Oh shit!
Double 6.
This is my game.
Strike.
It's my crazy move here.
Aw, snap.
So
it gets double strike and what?
It gets it gets double strike and indestructible.
Nice.
So 3/3.
And you get to roll again, right?
Do I?
Is that what it's? Oh no! If you roll doubles, it just gets double strike. Okay.
Yeah. If I hadn't paid 1 to reroll on the trash bin, but phone a friend really paid off because Obosh picked D. Thanks, Obosh. Oh, he says always choose D. We're gonna go to combat, and these are summoning sick. Lots of vehicle. We're gonna turn Celebrate 1000 sideways and send it at Phoenix because you have the most life. So 3/3 indestructible double strike coming at you.
Phoenix, I can see the gears turning in your fingertips. All that brain energy is moved all the way down your arms into your fingers.
Yes. I block it, so then I'll just take 3. My face.
You are blocking or not?
I blocked with the 1/1, so it'll die, and then I'll take 3 on the double strike.
Oh no, it doesn't have trample.
No, yeah, it doesn't have trample, so if you block it, you just block it. You wouldn't lose any life.
Anything else hit?
No, that's it. I have to go to discard, but it's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah, I'll just upkeep, draw. That's cool. Then we'll roll for the attractions. 4. Let's see here. Which one of these am I visiting? That's a 4. That's not a 4. That's not a 4. No. No. That's
Hey,
a
the
4.
real salties. Thank
Nope.
you for
That's
following. Welcome in.
Cool. So these are the 4s. We've got the spinning rod. The spinning rod, tap target creature and opponent controls. No. Ron will tap your 5/6. Return a creature you don't control with lowest toughness among creatures you don't control to its owner's hand. So what creature on the board has the lowest toughness?
My lowest is a 1/1, a clown robot, and my swindler is a 5/3.
Clown Robot is also a 1/1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 2s.
Everything else I have is 3 or higher.
I'll return. Ron, I'll bounce one of your clowns.
Okay.
And then with my Hall of Mirrors, choose our creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature on the turn, except it isn't legendary. The chosen creature is legendary. I'll choose the most dangerous gamer. Why not?
Shit got real.
Why not?
Why the fuck not?
Why not?
I will tap 1, 2, 3, 4. Tap. Roll some dice. They are both odds. So I'll put 2 more counters on my dangerous gamer. And then I will tap 5 for a draconian gate bot. So when it enters, I will just open an attraction. Why not? Let's see if we can get them all open. I will. Oh wait, actually, I couldn't have done that because it's most dangerous gamer. Okie dokie. We will go to combat. We will send. I've got 5 creatures that can attack. We'll send the original most dangerous gamer at Ron, this one at Phoenix, this one at Hip, and this one at Phoenix as well.
I'll block with the robot.
Cool. I do have some attack triggers. They'll each get a +1/+1 counter, and I will open 1, 2, 3, 4 attractions. I opened all my attractions. Great.
Achievement unlocked.
Achievement unlocked. And okay, those are my attacks. I'm sure you all have blockers that you can block with.
Yeah, I blocked with the robot and I let it die.
Cool.
How big are they?
The ones coming at you are 3/3s with Death Touch and Indestructible.
Both have indestructible.
They are copies of my most dangerous gamer.
Which is indestructible.
Yes.
I will block with a 3/3 and my complaint clerk and my acrobat. No. I'm going to keep my complaint clerk just because it's funny. I'll block both of them.
Okie dokie.
And what's coming at me again?
The same thing, a 3/3 dangerous gamer with death touch and
block it.
indestructible.
I'll block it with a clown robot.
Sounds like a plan. I will pass the turn after that.
Okay. I will draw. I will roll. That is a 3. It does nothing for D. But I will put a sticker on something. Well, target creature must be blocked if able. I will put the sticker on the Vidalkin, and I'll choose the Soul Swindler as the one that must be blocked. Oh, I also do this as well. So whenever equipped creature attacks, I have to roll a 6-sided die, and that creature gets +X +0 until the end of turn, where X is the result. This attraction is reveal cards from the top of your library until you decide to stop. If the total mana value of the cards revealed this way is 7 or less, create a 2/2 pink teddy bear creature token. If the total is exactly 7, claim the prize. Shuffle the revealed cards back into your library. Alright, so 7 or less or exactly 7, right? It's the mana value. So we have 1, 2, 3. Nothing. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can claim the prize is put 5 1/1 counters on a teddy bear you control. It gains haste, and then I sacrifice this. So I guess I create a teddy bear and put 5 counters on it.
7/7 teddy bear.
Yeah. Stuffy of Doom.
And it gains
For
haste.
you, the teddy bear token isn't the cute teddy bear in the middle. It's the one he's sitting on with like the crazy eye. Because he's huge.
Yeah.
Big old badass.
It's so cute though. I love it.
You get a big old badass bear.
Alright. So he gets 5 counters, they said, right? And he gets haste. Okay. Let me play some stuffs. I'm gonna pay an island and a swamp to play Trust Chief Engineer. And then I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for a Gray Merchant of Alphabet. When it enters the battlefield, choose a letter. I'm going to choose R. For each creature you control that has the letter R in it, I gain a life, and each opponent loses a life. All of my creatures have an R in it. So, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I will gain 9, and you each will lose 9.
It's energy.
Ouch.
And then this pile that was here, the 7, I shuffle it in.
I mean, at this point, it looks like you might take the game here, Ron.
I'm going to move to
Good.
combat. Oh, I have to... This gets +3 until the end of turn. And must be blocked if able. Danny, what you got over there?
A 1/1 and a 4/2.
Nothing death touch?
Nope.
Indestructible?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna swing the Soul Swindler at you. It can be blocked. It just is an 8/3. It must be blocked. And what's your biggest, Phoenix?
6.
6, you said? 6/6?
6.
I will swing the teddy bear. It's a 7/7.
No. The complaint clerk will block it and die and then be happy because it's a giant stuffy.
It is a giant pink stuffy too. It's like the meanest, cutest thing. And I think. What's your biggest hip?
My biggest power is a 3/4, and my biggest toughness is a 2/5.
I guess I might as well swing with the 5/6. I'll swing at the 5/6 at you. That way I've swung at everybody. It's nice and even. It's not flying, no trample, nothing like that. It's just 5/6.
I'm gonna tap Claire de Lune Joy Sculptor and crew Clown Car, and then I'm gonna block with Clown Car.
Okay. How much is Clown Car?
It's a 1/1.
Okay, that's fine. And that's it. That'll be my turn. I pass. Oh, this has an enters the battlefield thing, but I don't know what it means. It enters with a hack counter, but I guess it's irrelevant if we're ending after this turn.
3. All right, because I have to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tap it. Can you bring up a window in your stream, like a Google window?
Yeah.
Go to askurza.com.
askurza.com.
And then it says
Enter the funhouse.
enter the funhouse. What does it do?
Add X mana in any combination of colors where X is the number of creatures you control.
Wow.
Which is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, so if you
So you
control if you control 4 creatures, you get 4 mana in any color.
4 mana, yay! I play my commander because I got to play it before, and it didn't.
Yeah, I never drew that planes. Even off the 7 cards, there was no planes in there.
The only planes you played was your fancy one. Is that the only one you put in there?
The only Unfinity one? No, there's a bunch.
No, that's the only planes you put in the deck, right?
There's
And-
like 16 more.
And the answer is yes.
The answer is only this one. And my
And
dice
I-
only rolls 3s.
Right?
Yeah.
I was gonna attack Ron, but I can't attack her because she's at 42 life. 42 is life.
32 is life.
I mean, it's in my name.
No, that's
That's
true.
also,
So I am going to pass turn.
also the numbers both above and below the number 3. So are we ending it there?
I think we're
We
ending
wanna-
it there.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
we calling it?
I'm done.
I think we're all very tired.
We started at 10 o'clock and it is 3:30.
I know. My stream is just about to hit 5 hours. So it's like we've been going. I know there was a little bit of tech issues in the beginning, so I appreciate your patience so much. But for anybody who came in late, we built a sealed box from an Unfinity set, and we, cracked the whole box open, respectively at each of our houses, and we chose our commanders and then built a deck from only the box that we had, aside from some basic lands, and we got to play it. They're long games when you don't optimize it or add any additional, but in my opinion, it's a really, really fun set, and I think it plays really well realistically, not just like, oh, there's a lot of ridiculous things. Like, yes, there are cards that make you do ridiculous things, but it plays really well like a real EDH deck. And aside from it being just like a long drawn out game, I think it does really well, and I'm really enjoying it. So I have 6 of these streams planned throughout the weekend. This is the first one, so there are many to come. If you want to follow me on Twitter as well. I will post when those games are happening. And I want to thank my guests for being here. I want to thank Pinfinity for giving me an affiliate, and also TCG Player. My links have been popping up in the chat. If you want some discount codes to any of those companies, or credit me for sending you there, please use my links. And thank you to my guests. I'll let you all give yourselves an outro. And I'd love to have you back again sometime in the future. This was super fun. This was a really chill pod. I had a good time.
Yeah, this was a blast.
Yeah, thank you all.
Yeah,
I know it's
a little grindy.
I know it's a really late night, but like
Yeah,
I really
it was a little
appreciate y'all
grindy,
being
but it was still a
I'm a
blast.
night owl anyway, so it's all good.
Me too.
I'm a morning
We had
person.
some hiccups.
Yeah.
And I think if we weren't so tired and we weren't spending so much time just trying to figure out the set, it would have been much quicker. I think your other I think you go better.
I think when I come back for Monday, Ron, that it's gonna be just like, I'm gonna do this, and then it'll be like the building part will be faster. especially
Yeah,
'cause
it'll be a little bit more second nature, I think. You're right.
Yeah, and especially for you, because you're gonna have done like 4 more pods after this one.
Yeah. All right, I'll start with Hips. Hips, give yourself an outro. Tell everyone where they can find you and what you do.
Yeah, I'm Hipstevious or Hips, and you can find me at all the places that you usually find people. I have solo.2/Hipstevious Cat's Meowth, which is my last name of my moniker.
That's
And the cat's meow. And you can find me on TikTok. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram, blah, blah, blah. I post a lot of little clips of myself doing things, games, and I like to tell you what happened from turn to turn if it was really crazy, like getting 9 mana on turn 3 in an unedited AC precon, or winning on turn 6 in a Perforos deck.
amazing. I love Perforos.
It's so good. I'm thinking about maybe doing some live streams myself or making YouTube content here and there.
Yeah, do it. It's so fun.
And I have a Discord of about 60-ish people, which is called Hipstevious Cat's Meowth's Gaming Emporium.
Aw, I love.
And that's about it for me. You can catch me on Twitter, tweeting about magic stuff,
Awesome.
getting in games.
Thank you. Danny, tell us about where people can find you.
As me, I'm Danny. I am Danny, one half of the Dad Jokes and Cardboard podcast. Just drop the link tree into the chat. You can find us anywhere you find your podcasts. We talk about all kinds of things under the Magic umbrella, from the color pie to obscure cards to new cards to what your favorite planeswalkers will be doing at an amusement park.
I love that.
And yeah, that was a really fun episode to do. We just started up our Patreon, and some of the rewards you can get for being a Patreon member is we do deck techs, deck doctors for your decks, and we also have a reward where you can essentially send us a message with a card. Like every month you can send us a message with a card, and we will hand draw or hand paint that card and send it to you.
That's awesome. And for anybody who doesn't know, Danny, you're studying to be a judge, aren't you?
I am, yes.
Yeah, so Danny is very well versed in the rules of Magic and is very good at drafting and deck building. So I 100% endorse and trust Danny to give you good advice on your deck, and that is money well spent. If you
Thank you.
if you ever want to utilize that feature, that money is well spent there. I know
Yes,
it's
and all the money that we make from the Patreon is just going to go right back into the podcast and the streaming software and hardware and whatnot.
I know it's hard to put your faith in people that you don't really know and you're not sure what the outcome is going to be, but if it puts you at ease to hear someone else say, that's a worthy place to spend your bucks.
Let's see if I can find one of my altars, one of my hand-drawn that I've already done real quick. I am done one in here. So I'm not I'm no Picasso. But where are they?
Picasso was no Picasso.
Picasso was no Picasso. And I want to find Perry. Where's Perry? Perry's my favorite one that I've done. Like Perry the Pulverizer. You can keep going while I look for it.
All right. And Phoenix, tell us where we can find you and about yourself.
You can find me on Twitter at PhoenixRose_42, where I basically be goofy and talk nerdy things. All sorts of nerdy things. And you can also find me... Exactly. You can also find me... I run a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff for Degenerate Gaming, so you can always come hang out with all of us on the team.
Awesome. Thank you for being here.
I did find it.
Awesome.
So this is what Perry the Pulverizer looks like, right? And this is what the one I did looks like.
Fun. That is so cute.
Yeah, it's just, little things like this.
Strong bad vibes, like it gives me like Teen Girl Squad. Does anybody please tell, I'm old, so I'm an old biddy. If anybody is ever was a fan of homestarrunner.com and strong bad emails, they had this skit called Teen Girl Squad, and it very much looked like that. It was a hand sketch drawing on line paper, and it was 4 girls, and the
for the page that's just something I did for myself. The Patreon. It won't be online.
I want it to look
won't be on line paper.
I want it to look like that. That's how I want it. And the theme song, it just has this plinky music in the background, and it's literally a person doing this voice, and it's Teen Girl Squad, cheerleader, so and so, what's her face, the ugly one, and then they do things together, and it's like a comic book sketch. There's only maybe 10 squares on it. I heard a noise. Yay, someone followed me. I've got so much personality at 3:30 a.m. Thank you for following me. It looks like Schneiderks. I hope I said that right. Skniderks. I can't read now. But yeah, that was one of my favorite things on homestarrunner.com, and that sketch just brought me right back to that, and that's that's the only way I want my altars to be, is a la Teen Girl Squad. That's great. Hey everyone.
That's awesome.
All right, I think we are going to peace the hell out. If you want to add any links into the chat, that would be awesome. I know Danny already threw his in there. My links have been popping up throughout, but I am a girl named Ron everywhere usernames exist. You can find me on Twitter. My link tree is just linktree/a girl named Ron. You can find my candle shop there, my Instagram, my Twitter, my Twitch, my fan house, my Moxfield lists. I will before I dismantle sell this to build another deck because I will be having these streams all weekend. I have 3 boxes to split amongst 6 games. I do think I'm going to build the Gruul one next, but I'll probably take some artifacts from this, like colorless things, that I can put in the other one. But before I do that, I will try to put this deck on Moxfield tomorrow, just so you can see what kind of shenanigans I've built throughout the weekend. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you to my guests for being here and for all the time you've taken. It's been a 5-hour plus stream, so I appreciate all of your time, and
Yes.
this was a really, really awesome time. So thank you so much. I hope you all keep in touch with me, and let's play again.
Ron, I'm deleting your number.
Okay. Let's play again soon. I don't know if there's anyone to raid at this point, but like, I know we've lost some folks.
Yes.
Okay. See anybody to raid? I don't have anybody popping up in my channel.
So magic related, not really.
Okay.
I got
like
Holy
one of my
Diva.
friends is streaming. Oh yeah, Holy Diva. I don't know who Holy Diva is, but yeah, go for Holy Diva.
All right.
She's from Spain.
Oh, cool.
Oh, so it's like afternoon for them right now.
Yeah. She's a DJ member. She's
cool.
opposite side of the.
Okay, we follow each other on Twitter, but I didn't know her Twitch name. So awesome! I'll send it over to her gladly. I would appreciate if you all can hang on in there until we finish the raid and send it over, just to say hello to our friends across the way. Thank you to everyone for your time. Have a great night. I'm gonna start the raid in a second.
Night.
It should be counting down, I suppose. All right. I do believe we have sent it.
Yeah, send it.
Looks like we're in there.
Okay. Cool beans. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it, and I hope you had fun. I know this was long, but thank you. Thanks for being a part of it.
Yeah, that's fine. I had a good time.
Thank
It was
you.
Yeah, it was awesome. I had a blast.
And I will see some of you again for future pods. So, yeah, have a good night. Sleep well, rest up,
Night.
and I'll see you all again.
Yeah.
Bye, friends.
Yeah.
Bye.